Yes. Good morning. So, yesterday we were talking about, climatology. Today, we'll start with India first, because you get more questions from Indian geography than other aspects. We will go to other things, but first, with respect to India, at least you get 2 to 3 questions from maps. Fine. So, open India map. Open India map. First, so this, what separates India from Indonesia? If you see India from Indonesia, so basically we have Andaman and Nicobar. Yes. Can you see India map? At the bottom, do you have Andaman and Nicobar? Yes. So below that you will have Great Channel. Fine. Great Channel. Great Channel separates India from Indonesia. At the bottom of Andaman and Nicobar, Great Nicobar will be there. Below Great Nicobar, Great Channel. Fine. So, if you can see, India map, along with India map, also open Asia map. Asia map. Yeah. In Asia map, if you can just check once, can you see Indonesia? Can you see Andaman and Nicobar? Yes. So they are separated by what? Great Channel. And I just want you to know, in Indonesia, it is Sumatra. Can you see? Indonesia, it is Sumatra. In India, it is Great Nicobar. In which island do you have Indira Point? Indira Point is present in which island? Great Nicobar. This year, Great Nicobar is important because 7 lakh trees have been cut in this region. Fine. To develop a port. Right. So, remember Great Nicobar is a biosphere reserve as well. Right. So, there are 18 biosphere reserves. In that, Great Nicobar is also biosphere reserve. Indira Point. It is called Indira Point because Indira Gandhi visited there. Fine. If you see Jammu Kashmir, which is the northernmost point of India, Indira Kool, right? That is not because Indira Gandhi is there. That is because of goddess Lakshmi. It is called Indira Kool, K-O-L or C-O-L, right? That is the northernmost point. This is the southernmost point. India is separated from Thailand by Andaman Sea. Fine. If you see in the Asia map, Andaman and Nicobar, Andaman Sea. Can you all check Andaman Sea? Yeah. Guys, beside Thailand, do you have Gulf of Thailand? Yes. Gulf of Thailand. In that particular part, can you look for Kra Peninsula? K-R-A. Kra, Isthmus of Kra. Do you have? Isthmus of Kra. Yes. China wants to cut this land and build a port. Fine. Isthmus of Kra. So, Isthmus of Kra separates Andaman Sea and Gulf of Thailand. Okay. What separates India and Myanmar, guys? What? No, no, not near the land border, sea border. What separates India from Myanmar near the, like, sea border, maritime border? It is Coco Channel. Coco, C-O-C-O. See Andaman and Nicobar in your atlas? No, no, see separately. See separately. Andaman and Nicobar. Northernmost point you see. Above North Andaman, do you have Coco Channel? Yes. Coco Channel. Yes. Coco Channel. So guys, Coco Channel separates Coco Islands of Andaman and Nicobar. Coco Islands of Myanmar with North Andaman of Andaman and Nicobar. Fine? Yes, at this point of time, what is more important is remembering rather than seeing and underlining. Fine. So first, what separates India from Indonesia? Great Channel. What separates India from Thailand? Andaman Sea. What separates India from Myanmar? Coco Channel. What separates Andaman and Nicobar? 10-degree channel. Fine. 10-degree channel separates which two? Andaman and Nicobar. Good. Guys, can you tell me Andaman and Nicobar is an extension of what? Arakan Mountains. Fine. Andaman and Nicobar is extension of Arakan. This year Andaman and Nicobar is important because we have named 21 islands. You might have heard about it. Yes. 21 islands Prime Minister named in Andaman and Nicobar. Because of that, there is a possibility of questions on Andaman and Nicobar. Fine. First, can you all check North Andaman? Yes. Guys, in North Andaman, you will have a mountain by name Saddle Peak. In Andaman and Nicobar, North Andaman, you will have a mountain called as Saddle Peak. It is the highest peak of Andaman and Nicobar. Fine. Highest peak of Andaman and Nicobar is present in North Andaman. Saddle Peak is the highest mountain peak. This is there in NCERT also. They have given 4 mountains and 4 different islands. Match the following can be asked. Pairs correctly matched can be asked. Fine. Second, can you see below that Middle Andaman? North Andaman, Middle Andaman, do you have? Yeah. On the eastern side of Middle Andaman, do you have barren islands? Yes. Eastern side of Middle Andaman, do you have barren islands? Yes. Yeah. What is barren islands? India's only active volcano. Right? India's only active volcano is Barren Island. Where is it? Where is Barren Island present? Eastern side of Middle Andaman. Then guys, do you have South Andaman? Yes. In South Andaman, can you see Port Blair? Yeah. Remember this. Port Blair is present in South Andaman. Fine. Below South Andaman, can you see Duncan Passage? Everyone? Duncan Passage is present below South Andaman. Port Blair, Port Blair. Yes, do you have South Andaman? Yeah. Below South Andaman, can you see Duncan Passage? Then do you have Little Andaman? You have Little Andaman? Yes. Then you have 10-degree channel. Yes. Below 10-degree channel, do you have Car Nicobar? Little Nicobar? Great Nicobar? Okay. It's just for your understanding. Andaman is mostly mountains. Nicobar is mostly coral reefs. Fine? Coral reefs. Nicobar is mostly coral reefs. Andaman is mostly submerged mountains. Fine? In India, coral reefs are present in 4 places. Which are the 4 places where you have coral reefs? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, Gulf of Kutch or Gulf of Kambat. In Gulf of Kambat will you have? You won't have. Gulf of Kutch. See, 4 places guys. Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, Gulf of Mannar and Gulf of Kutch. Remember, it's not Gulf of Kambat. Why it is not there in Gulf of Kambat is rivers flow. So wherever fresh water, river enters, coral reefs will not survive. Fine? Because of that, what are the 4 places? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, Gulf of Kutch, Gulf of Mannar. These are the 4 places. Then, guys, in Andaman and Nicobar, you should remember these tribes. Onge, Jareva, Sentinelese, Andamanese, Nicobarese. In total, how many islands do you have in Andaman and Nicobar? 572 islands, out of which 36 is inhabited. Fine? 572 out of which 36 is inhabited. Fine? Good. So now, this 10-degree channel, Duncan Passage, Coco Channel, Great Channel. These are important. Great Nicobarese Biosphere Reserve is important this year. Fine. Next, if you see, right, Lakshadweep. Lakshadweep. Lakshadweep is atoll. Coral reef, it is an atoll. Lakshadweep is northern part of Lakshadweep, Maldives, Chagos archipelago. There are 3 countries, guys. Lakshadweep is the northernmost part of, they call Lakshadweep, Maldives and Chagos archipelago. All these 3 are atolls. Fine? All these 3 are atolls. And guys, Lakshadweep is hardly 36 islands, out of which 1 is submerged already. Not due to climate change, but due to erosion. Hardly 10 are inhabited. Only on 10 islands you have people. It is divided into Amindivi, Cananore, Minicoy. Yes, it is divided into Amindivi, Cananore, Minicoy. Can you see the names? Yes? Yeah. Guys, these two together will be called as Lakshadweep, and it is separated from Minicoy by 9-degree channel. Among all the islands, Minicoy is the largest. Among all, Minicoy is the largest. Below Minicoy, you will have 8-degree channel. Fine. After 8-degree channel, you will have Maldives. Maldives. India is separated from Maldives by 8-degree channel. What is 8-degree, 9-degree channels? Latitudes. Fine. Then guys, can you tell me how many states and union territories has coastline in India? How many states and union territories has coastline in India? 9 states. How many union territories? 4 union territories. You see first, which are the states? Open India map. I'll tell them. You can write the questions. You can see them again later. Fine. 9 states you see. Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Odisha, West Bengal. Right? 9 states. Which are the union territories? Dayu, Daman, Dadra, Nagar Haveli is 1. Yes. Pondicherry is 2nd. Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep. Fine. 9 states and 4 union territories has coastline. Fine. Next. How many states and union territories are completely landlocked? Completely landlocked. That means doesn't have international border, doesn't have coastline. States and union territories, which doesn't have international border, which doesn't have coastline also. You see guys, you see Haryana, everyone? Does Haryana has border with any other country? No. What about Madhya Pradesh? See, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Telangana. Yes? Guys, remember 5 states do not have land border or coastline. Both are not there. 5 states. Which are the 5? Haryana, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand and Telangana. Good. Union territories, how many will come? One is NCR, another one is Chandigarh. These two do not have coastline or land border. Fine. Guys, Uttar Pradesh has border with highest number of states. Okay. Uttar Pradesh has border with highest number of states. In exam, there shouldn't be confusion. You should just tick them. Fine. So at this moment, it is not to think. It is to remember the facts. Fine. Then guys, India has border with Pakistan, which is the line, Radcliffe line, right? And how many states and union territories has border? How many states and union territories of India has border with Pakistan? 3 states and 2 union territories, right? Which are the 3 states? Gujarat, you see? Gujarat, Rajasthan, Punjab, Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh. Fine. 3 states and 2 union territories has border with Pakistan. Yes? Good. Next. 4 states and 1 union territory has border with China. 4 states and 1 union territory has border with China. These things, when you are by-hearting or when you are revising every day 10 minutes, whenever you want to relax or take breaks, see map and see them. Fine. So you can write these separately so that every day you can spend some time on that. Which are the 4 plus 1? Ladakh is 1. Please remember, recollect, Jammu Kashmir doesn't have border with China. Which has border with China? Ladakh. Second important thing, what separates Jammu Kashmir and Ladakh? Jammu Kashmir and Ladakh, geographically divided by, Zojila connects. Which mountains? Greater Himalayas. Greater Himalayas, that is the path. Fine. Zaskar above. Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash, these come under trans, which is in Ladakh completely. Anyways, you see, what is the first thing? Right? Ladakh has border with which one? China. Second, can you all see, like, Himachal Pradesh has border, Uttarakhand has border, Sikkim has border, Arunachal Pradesh has border. Correct? Yes, 4 states and 1 union territory has border with China. Next, Ladakh has border with Arunachal Pradesh. Sorry, with Afghanistan. Ladakh has border with Afghanistan. And that line is called Durand line. D-U-R-A-N-D. Durand line. Pakistan and Afghanistan is also separated by Durand line. Right? Pakistan, Afghanistan is separated by Durand line. India, Pakistan is Radcliffe. India, Afghanistan is Durand line. Ladakh has border. In Ladakh, Gilgit-Baltistan region has border. That is very, very important. Because, CPEC is passing through that China-Pakistan economic corridor. Gilgit-Baltistan region. Next. Guys, 5 states has border with Nepal. Right? 5 states has border with Nepal. Can you see first? Which one has? Uttarakhand. Second is Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, Sikkim. Is this year borders are important because we have model villages, model border villages. Did you hear in the news? They are planning for developing infrastructure near the border, give money, everything. So there is possibility of questions asked on the borders. Fine. So when UPSC asks you some questions, there will be some relevance. They won't go to the depth, but they will ask you certain relevant things. And these forms basics. It's mandatory, you should be aware. 5 states has border with Nepal. Fine. Next. Do you have Bhutan? India and China on the eastern sector is Arunachal Pradesh. Not even Sikkim. Don't say Sikkim, because Sikkim was not part of India at the time of independence. Right? It was Northeastern Frontier Agency. That is Arunachal Pradesh was divided from Tibet by McMahon line. Fine. Then, guys, Bhutan. How many states has border with Bhutan, guys? 4. Which are the 4? Sikkim, West Bengal, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh. Next, India has 5 states bordering with Bangladesh, and it is the longest border, longest land border. Which are the things? Which states? West Bengal, Assam has border, Meghalaya has border, Tripura has border, Mizoram has border. Good. Then guys, 4 states of India has border with Myanmar. Four states has border with Myanmar. Which are the 4? Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Manipur, Mizoram. Good. So guys, now how many states of India has border with 3 countries? How many states and union territories has border with 3 countries? See, did you understand the question? The state must have border with 3 countries. Okay. You see, first Arunachal Pradesh. Does it has border with China, Bhutan, Myanmar? Yes. Sikkim. Does it has border with 3? You see? Sikkim has border with Bhutan. Sikkim has border with Nepal. Sikkim has border with China. Don't be in a hurry. Exam is like, give a thought. In the examination hall also, have idea, cross check once and then come. See, Arunachal Pradesh, does it has border with 3? Yes. Sikkim, does it has border with 3? Yes. What about West Bengal? Does it has border with 3? Yes. Ladakh has border with 3. Ladakh has border with which 3? Pakistan, Afghanistan, China. Good. Then, how many states and union territories has both land border and coastline? It should have both land border and coastline. Can I say Gujarat has border with Pakistan and it has coastline also? West Bengal has border with Bangladesh and has coastline also. How many? 2. No union territory. Fine. Then, what are the reasons for formation of union territories, guys? What is the basis for formation of union territories? See guys, Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep is strategic location. Because of that, union territories were made and they were controlled. Strategic location. Pondicherry and Dayu Daman, Dadra, Nagar Haveli, culture. French colonies and Portugal colonies. Delhi and Chandigarh, administrative purposes. Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh, administrative purposes. You can't say political purposes, right? So it is administrative purposes again. Fine, they won't ask you because it is going to change. So what matters is other aspects. Fine, then now let us look at most important disputes that are there, right? Places and disputes that are important for you. First, look at, right, China, Chinese border. Open Jammu Kashmir map. Yes. Yes. This is called as Western sector. Western sector. Right? Here, LAC separates India from China. Which area is disputed? Aksai Chin. Right? Aksai Chin is disputed. Second, Pangong So Lake. Can you all say? Pangong So Lake. Is it freshwater lake or saltwater lake? Saltwater lake. Pangong So Lake. These two are disputed. Then guys, Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand, disputes are very less, but Shipkila, right? Shipkila is the pass through which Sutlej enters into India. That is little bit disputed. Fine. Then you have in Uttarakhand something called as Barahoti. Barahoti. Barahoti, Uttarakhand. That is disputed between India and China. Barahoti. Barahoti. And remember guys, LAC is only in Ladakh. It is not in the other two things. Fine. This is middle sector. These two are middle sector. Next, can you all check near Nepal? Do you have a river? Kali River. Fine? Kali River. So guys, this region is disputed. And this is called as Kalapani region. And in this part, you have a pass called as Lipu Lake Pass. They may give you match the following, correctly matched or not, with which states you have disputes. Lipu Lake is a pass. Kalapani is the place. Along with this you have Limpiyadhura. Kalapani and Limpiyadhura are the two places which are present in this part. Lipu Lake Pass is the reason why India wants to hold it. Through Lipu Lake we can go to Manasarovar. Fine? Then guys, you see Arunachal Pradesh once. Northeast India map you open. Arunachal Pradesh. Yeah. Tawang guys. Can you all see closer to Bhutan? There is a place by name Tawang. T-A-W-A-N-G. Tawang. Yes? Yeah. Yes, this is second largest Tibetan Buddhist monastery in the world. Tawang. Fine? Second largest Tibetan Buddhist monastery in the world. Tibetan refugees enter into India through this. That is the reason China wants this. Tawang. Fine? And guys, can you see in Arunachal Pradesh, I will tell you few mountains. Abor. A-B-O-R. Abor. Miri. Do you have Abor, Miri, Mishmi, Dafla. Anything can be asked about Arunachal Pradesh, guys. Be ready, because China has attacked. They will never ask where China attacked. They will ask something associated with that region. Tawang place is very, very important. Yangtze was the place where the attack took place. That is important. Abor, Miri, Mishmi, Dafla. These are hills as well. These are tribes as well. Right? Language as well. Abor, Miri, Mishmi, Dafla. Just remember where they are located. Fine. Next, guys. If we come down to Sri Lanka, right? Sri Lanka. Remember, you won't find this island. Kachativu Island is disputed between India and Sri Lanka. Fine. Be familiar with the places. Kalapani is with Nepal. Right? Kachativu is with Sri Lanka. Tawang is with China. Right? It is closer to Rameshwaram, so you won't find it. It's a no man's land. Kachativu Island. Done? Then guys, you're all aware about Tropic of Cancer passing through how many states? 8 states. Which is the longest Tropic of Cancer when it passes through which state it has longest line? Madhya Pradesh. Shortest? Rajasthan. So yes, longest Tropic of Cancer is in Madhya Pradesh. Shortest is in Rajasthan. See, we always see only one, 8 states, right? Yeah. Can you tell where, right? So, 82.5 and 23.5 meets. There is a place by name Korea. K-O-R-I-Y-A, not K-O-R-E-A, right? K-O-R-I-Y-A. Korea in Chhattisgarh. Which two are meeting? 82.5 and 23.5. Next case. Quickly. Now, one question will be on mountains, guys. You should have clarity on mountains. Fine. One question will be on mountains, and this will be mostly from NCERTs itself. So we will see all those mountains with clarity. What should be the thing? First, can you all see Jammu Kashmir, guys? In India map, physical map. Can you see Jammu Kashmir? Yes? Yeah. Guys, Himalayas is divided into 5. Right? Himalayas is divided into 5. Trans-Himalayas, Greater, Lesser, Shivaliks, Purvanchal. Fine? So when I am talking about Trans-Himalayas, it is also called as Tethys Himalayas. Right? Which Himalayas is known as Tethys Himalayas? It is Trans-Himalayas. Then, can you all see in the atlas? 4 mountains. Karakoram. Can you see Jammu Kashmir map? Northernmost part, Karakoram. Do you have? Karakoram. Every atlas will give that. Karakoram. Guys, K2 or Godwin-Austen, which is the highest peak of India, is present in Karakoram. K2 or Godwin-Austen is the highest peak present in Karakoram. And Karakoram is in Gilgit-Baltistan. It is in POK. That's why Wikipedia says Kanchenjunga is the highest peak of India. Fine, but according to us, POK is part of India. So K2 or Godwin-Austen is the highest peak. Now you tell me K2 or Godwin-Austen is present in Trans-Himalayas, Greater Himalayas, Lesser Himalayas, Shivaliks. Trans-Himalayas. Fine? Yeah. Below that, below Karakoram, do you have Ladakh? Do you have Ladakh? Below that, do you have Zaskar? Yes? Do you have Manasarovar Lake above Uttarakhand, guys? Yeah. Closer to Manasarovar, you have Kailash. So guys, 4 mountains. Can you tell 4 mountains in order? Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash. They will ask you to arrange it from north to south. Fine? Purvanchal is Lesser Himalayas. Which are the 4? Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash. Yesterday I was telling you Indus River flows in between Ladakh and Zaskar. The cold desert is Ladakh part, Aksai Chin, Depsang plains, those areas. Fine. Next is, can you see from Nanga Parbat, right? Nanga Parbat, where is Nanga Parbat? Greater Himalayas. Till Namcha Barwa, Arunachal Pradesh. Names are very important. Last year also in prelims they asked this question. Namcha Barwa, Nanga Parbat and all. Fine. Nanga Parbat, where is it present? Greater Himalayas. Which state? Ladakh, Jammu Kashmir border. Till Nanga Parbat to Namcha Barwa. Namcha Barwa is in Arunachal Pradesh. Do you recollect yesterday we said Indus River makes a syntaxical bend in which? Nanga Parbat. Fine. Brahmaputra makes syntaxical bend in Namcha Barwa. NCERT says Namcha Barwa is in India. Actually it's in China. As NCERT says it is ours, it is ours. Right. From where to where you have? Nanga Parbat to Namcha Barwa. Which one? Greater Himalayas. Guys, is it convex towards India or is it concave towards India? First of all, we don't know what is concave and what is convex. See guys, this is cave. So this side is concave. This is convex. So it is convex towards India. Fine. And second thing is, Greater Himalaya shape is like this. Shape is like this. Steep towards India, gentle towards China or Tibet. Remember this. So which side is it easy to do trekking? China. But Chinese don't allow due to Tibet issue. So steep side we all do trekking. Fine. So just remember this, that it is asymmetrical. You have folds, symmetrical folds, asymmetrical folds and all. This is asymmetrical. Fine. The shape is like this. Then guys, in Greater Himalayas itself, you saw two. Which are the two mountains you saw? Nanga Parbat, Namcha Barwa. And then guys, Nanda Devi. Nanda Devi. Do you all have Nanda Devi? Yes. Is it on the western side of Uttarakhand or eastern side of Uttarakhand? Yes. So, does it come under Garhwal or does it come under Kumaon? Okay, I'll give vertical divisions. First, do you understand Nanda Devi? You saw Nanda Devi? Yes. Can you see Kanchenjunga? Kanchenjunga. Sikkim? Yes? Good. And then guys, do you have which mountains? Nanga Parbat, Namcha Barwa, Nanda Devi, Kanchenjunga, Mount Everest, Annapurna. These are all mountains or highest mountains of Greater Himalayas. Annapurna, Mount Everest is in Nepal. Fine? These two are in Nepal. Fine. Good. I'll give you a statement, you just think and tell. Western side of Himalayas is away from equator. Eastern side of Himalayas is closer to equator. Yes? Western side is away from equator. Eastern side is closer to equator. Is it true? Yes. So you tell me, snow will be more on the western side or on the eastern side? Why? Away from equator. So remember, western side of Himalayas, snow line is at a lower height. Eastern side will be at higher height. Right? In other words, where is snow more? Western side. Where is snow less? Eastern side. Another thing, where is Himalayas wider? Where is Himalayas narrower? Western side is wider, eastern side is narrow. Fine? Is India, if you are not aware, you will lose questions. 4 or 5 questions only from maps you will get. And entire India you should revise with maps, not with books. Fine? Now you understand what are the 4 mountains of Trans-Himalayas we saw? Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash. Nanga Parbat to Namcha Barwa, Nanda Devi, right? Kanchenjunga. You saw all this. Then guys, just below Greater Himalayas, you will have Purvanchal mountain ranges. Can you see? Purvanchal mountain ranges. Where is Purvanchal? It is part of Lesser Himalayas, Jammu Kashmir region. Yes? And guys, Kashmir Valley is in between Greater Himalayas and Purvanchal. This can be prelims 1. Kashmir Valley is in between Greater Himalayas and Purvanchal. Fine? Jhelum river flows through Kashmir Valley. Kashmir Valley is in between which two? Purvanchal and Greater Himalayas. Second, which river flows? Jhelum river. And remember guys, what Jhelum does? The mountain is like this, valley is like this, and region is like this. Jhelum river flows, it meanders, and then it flows. Fine? So in Kashmir Valley, Jhelum river meanders. Fine? Here it is straight, here it is straight. Only in this part it meanders. So we say Jhelum is the only river which meanders in youth stage. Jhelum is the only river which meanders in youth stage. Fine? And remember, any river which meanders can lead to floods. Any rivers which meanders can lead to floods. So from this, can you tell me which rivers leads to flooding more? Is it peninsular rivers or is it Himalayan rivers? Himalayan rivers meander. Peninsular rivers are straight. That is the basic difference. Fine? Clear? Peninsular rivers move straight. Jhelum is the only river which meanders in youth stage. Fine? After Purvanchal, if we go down, do you have Dholadhar? See, yes, you have few mountains. You may not see everything. Purvanchal, Dholadhar, Nagtiba, Mussoorie, these are all part of Lesser Himalayas. Part of Lesser Himalayas. And Lesser Himalayas are almost symmetrical. Now you have clarity? Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash comes under what? Greater Himalayas. Nanga Parbat, Namcha Barwa, sorry, Trans-Himalayas. Nanga Parbat, Namcha Barwa, Nanda Devi, they all come under what? Greater Himalayas. Purvanchal, Dholadhar, Nagtiba, Mussoorie, they all come under what? Yes. Lesser Himalayas. And then guys, below this you have shivalics. Fine. Below this you have shivalics. Remember now two things. One, greater, lesser trans. These are made up of sedimentary rocks, igneous rocks, metamorphic rocks. All three rocks will be there. Fine. All three rocks will be there. Shivalics is mostly made up of sedimentary rocks. Shivalics is mostly made up of sedimentary rocks. Among all the three, which one has less height? Shivalics. Is Shivalics continuous or is there a gap? That is different. Gap. Do they have gap? That gap is for 80 kilometers in between Teesta river and Raidak river. Shivalics are almost continuous except for 80 kilometers in between Teesta and Raidak. Then Mom, can you give that book? Below book. Below all that. See guys, if this is my lesser Himalayas, this is my Shivalics, in between I have some rocks which are not folded. Lesser Himalayas, Shivalics. In between rocks are not folded. They are called duns. Dehradun, Potlidun, right? So they are called as longitudinal valleys. The moment you see the term longitudinal valleys, it is duns. Fine? In the exam, if you see longitudinal valleys, it is duns. And NCERT says on the eastern side, that is after Nepal. Fine? After Nepal, Shivalics is not formed properly. There, instead of Shivalics, you have Doars. Doars. Fine? Instead of Shivalics, we observe Doars or Doars. NCERT says. And guys, this is helpful for tea plantations. Once UPSC asks why is tea is grown beyond Nepal? Why not of western side of Nepal? Eastern side of Nepal, tea is cultivated because of these two. Fine? This is your Darjeeling region. This is your Assam tea region. Those. So what are the two things, guys? One is duns. What will you say duns? What are duns? Longitudinal valley. Can you tell it is in between which two? Lesser Himalayas and Shivalics. Right? Those are either below Shivalics or part of Shivalics. Part of Shivalics. That's what NCERT says. Actually, Northeast India is not studied properly. We do not have proper data about it. Mountains, all this, because of the tribal histories, cultures and all. So, facts are not relevant in this. Whatever is there in NCERT, we have to take. But NCERT also 9th talks differently, 11th talks differently. Right? So, that's the problem. But is this clear? Right? So, guys. In this, the only thing that you need to remember from north to south is Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar, Kailash. Please remember this. Fine. Now, let's come to Purvanchal. Northeastern. Right? Northeast map you open quickly. Yes. In Arunachal Pradesh, guess everyone? In Arunachal Pradesh, can you see Patkai Bum or Patkai Hills? Arunachal Pradesh, eastern side, Patkai Hills. Below that, Naga Hills. Arunachal Pradesh, you see first. Arunachal Pradesh, eastern side. Do you find Patkai? Yes. If you're not finding, see beside, back, behind, someone would have found. See, that is part of lesser Himalayas or Shivaliks. That's the difference. So we are not aware whether it is part of lesser Himalayas or Shivaliks. 9th NCERT doesn't speak about it. 11th NCERT calls it as Eastern Himalayas. So that's a problem. Fine. But just remember, UPSC will ask you very simple language. Where is Miri? They won't complicate so much. They will ask you where is Miri? South India, Central India, North India, Northeast India. Now you know. Right. So, in the examination hall, there will be 4 options. One from South India, one from Central India, one from North and another from Northeast. And everything looks same. Miri. Okay, Miri. Maikala. Right. Mikir. In exam, everything looks like same. I have seen this. Where you don't know. Right. So, you see now, first, did you all see Patkai? Below that, do you have, Naga? Yes. Below that, you will have East Manipuri Hills or Limatal Ranges. East Manipuri Hills, Limatal. Guys, better if you can write it from north to south. Patkai Hills, Naga Hills. Yes. East Manipuri Hills. And beside East Manipuri, you also have Limatal. Yes, actually in between Nagaland and East Manipuri, in Assam you will find Bareil. Do you have Bareil ranges? Below that, you have Mizo Hills, or it is also called as Lushai. Lushai. Problem is we don't know the names. Mizo or Lushai, both are same. Yes, this can be asked from north to south, guys. Patkai, Naga, Bareil, East Manipuri, Limatal, Mizo or Lushai. Bareil is in Assam, you can see that. Possibility of asking these 4 is more, in case if they ask you. Guys, these should be seen now, not 1 year before the exam. Now if you see, it is worth. Fine, because concepts and all are done. These are the factual data that you need to know. Fine? Yeah, you got clarity now? Guys, this is Himalayas 5. Trans, Greater, Lesser, Shivaliks and Purvanchal. Good. Now guys, can you just check once? Indus to Kali. Can you see? Open India map. Indus to Kali. Yes, Indus to Kali is called as Western Himalayas. Indus river, Nanga Parbat, do you recollect? Kali is where? In between India and Nepal. Right? Indus to Kali river is called as Western Himalayas. Okay, can you tell which three states come under Western Himalayas? Jammu Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, correct? Jammu Kashmir Himalayas is called as Kashmir Himalayas. Right? Himachal Pradesh Himalayas is called as Himachal Himalayas. Uttarakhand Himalayas is divided into two. If I say this is Uttarakhand, I'll divide it into two. Western side is called as Garhwal Himalayas. Eastern side is called as Kumaon Himalayas. Western side is Garhwal Himalayas. Eastern side is Kumaon Himalayas. Garhwal. Actually, guys, these are British divisions. Now you tell me Nanda Devi comes under what? Is it on the western side or eastern side of Uttarakhand? See. Which one, guys? Kumaon. Yes, remember, here in Kumaon region, how did they differentiate? Sharayu river. Sutlej is in Himachal Pradesh, guys. Uttarakhand comes under Ganga. Sutlej, Himachal Pradesh. Sharayu river. Fine. Wherever Sharayu flows, those districts are under Kumaon. Yes, that much technical they won't ask you is. That will be basics itself. But do you understand the difference? Which side is Garhwal, which side is Kumaon? West is Garhwal, east is Kumaon. That's enough. Fine. Okay, guys. Western Himalayas is from Indus to Kali, which we divided into three parts: Kashmir Himalayas, Himachal Himalayas, Garhwal and Kumaon Himalayas. And then, guys, Kali to Teesta. Right? Kali river to Teesta river is Middle Himalayas. Kali to Teesta is Middle Himalayas. Fine. So Nepal comes in this, guys. Nepal, Sikkim and all comes under this. Then Teesta to Siang. Siang is another name for Brahmaputra. Fine. Teesta to Siang is Eastern Himalayas. So Teesta to Siang, S-I-A-N-G. Can you tell what are the divisions? Three divisions: Western, Middle, Eastern. What is Western division? Indus to Kali, Kali to Tista, Tista to Siang. Fine. This comes under what? Himalayas divided into three parts: western, middle, eastern. Fine. Good. Then let us talk about plains. First, Punjab, Haryana, Delhi. Can you see? Punjab, Haryana, Delhi. These three comes under Sutlej Yamuna region. Fine? Sutlej Yamuna region. Punjab, Haryana, Delhi. No need guys. They won't ask you. Just see the places comfortably. That's enough. You see, because the divisions are important for you, most probably they won't ask. But Haridwar in Uttarakhand guys. Haridwar to Prayagraj is Upper Ganga. Haridwar to Prayagraj is Upper Ganga. Prayagraj to Patna is Middle Ganga. Prayagraj to Patna is Middle Ganga. Patna to Haldia is Lower Ganga. Haldia is in West Bengal, Kolkata. Haldia, Haldia. Port, you might have heard, Kolkata Haldia Port. Yes. Hooghly River. Yes. Then guys, what is the other one? Assam Valley. Assam Valley or Brahmaputra Valley. Assam Valley or Brahmaputra Valley. Yes, in Brahmaputra, when we see, two things are very important for us. One is Majuli Islands. Majuli, Majuli Islands. Largest inhabited island in the world. Majuli. Umananda, Peacock Islands, smallest riverine islands in the world. Umananda, 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 Peacock Island, smallest inhabited riverine island. Brahmaputra itself. Assam. You don't find them. Fine. Majuli you will find, but not Umananda. It's very small, right? So, then guys, can you all see West Bengal below Sagar Islands? In West Bengal below, can you see some islands? Sagar Islands. Newmore Islands. West Bengal, Bangladesh border, can you see Newmore Islands? It was in news recently because it is submerging. These islands are getting submerged. Can you see Sagar Islands below West Bengal? Yeah. Newmore. Newmore. Newmore is already submerged due to climate change. Sagar Islands has started submerging. Yes. Then yes. Yeah. This plains is divided into four. Plains is divided into four. Bhabar, Terai, Bangar, Khadar. Do you recollect the four? Which are the four? Bhabar, Terai, Bangar, Khadar. Fine guys? So just for clarity, this is your Himalayas. Closer to Himalayas, you will have big rocks being present, and this region is called as Bhabar. Fine? So remember this. Consider the following statements with respect to Bhabar if they give you. Small rocks or bigger rocks? Bigger rocks. Bigger rocks means will gap be more or less? More. If gap is more, streams disappear. Fine? River or streams disappear in Bhabar. Right? Tree roots will be deeper so that it can hold tightly. Fine? These two are very important. One is streams disappear. Second is what? Tree roots are deeper. Beside Bhabar, all smaller particles are deposited. That is called as Terai region. Right? So you tell me small particles. Does this mean gap is more or less? Less. So streams which disappeared in Bhabar reappear in Terai. Fine. So most of the wetlands are in this region. Which state has highest wetlands? Tamil Nadu. Now UP also has lot. Right? And most of them are in these areas as well. You have UP, Tamil Nadu, these regions have. But I'm just trying to tell, UP also is having more mainly because of these. Terai region. Streams reappear. Good for cultivation. Right? You tell me if streams reappear, that means is water available? Are Himalayan rivers perennial or non-perennial? Perennial. Perennial means is water reappearing throughout the year? If water reappears throughout the year, is there possibility of evergreen forest? Yes, Terai region can have evergreen forest. Fine? Terai region can have evergreen forest. Mainly because streams reappear. Fine. And then guys, if this is the river, this is old alluvial soil, this is new alluvial soil. One is called as Bangar, another one is called as Khadar. New alluvial is called as Khadar, old alluvial is called as Bangar. Okay, so I just want you to know, if you see the region is like this, fine, this is the river. So this is my new, this is my old, Khadar, Bangar. Because can you tell me which one will be flooded first? Which is flood prone? Khadar is flood prone. Fine. This is within flood area. Bangar is above flood area. Fine. Bangar is always protected. Khadar is not protected. But the most fertile soil is Khadar. Because whichever floods, nutrients enriches. So poor farmers try to stay in Khadar. Fine. Bangar, all rich farmers are there and they put lot of fertilizers and all, and they have spoiled this region. Yes, in Bangar, wherever you have high salinity, such soils are called as Kankar, Usar, Reh, Kallar. Soil is very important part of agriculture today, guys. Agriculture alone you get 8 questions associated with soils and all, so it's very important. So remember, Kankar, Usar, Reh, Kallar. saline soils, which is not helpful for cultivation. And this is man-made because of excessive use of fertilizers. Fine. Alkaline soils we call. How to reduce alkalinity? Add gypsum. This solution is also important. Add gypsum. In exam, don't get confused. Kankar, Kallar, Reh, Kadar, which is fertile. Kankar, Kallar, Reh, Kadar, which is fertile. Kadar is fertile. All are case only. Right. So, if you are aware, question can come. Yes, this is about Great Plains. Guys. Great Plains. Then, see coastal plains. Guys. First, you look at Gujarat. Gujarat. Yes, Gujarat, when you see, run of Kutch, everyone, run of Kutch, below that Gulf of Kutch, yes, below that Kathiawar Peninsula, everyone, then Gulf of Kambat. Do you have? Yeah, which are the four? Run of Kutch, Gulf of Kutch, Kathiawar Peninsula, Gulf of Kambat. Yes, in Kathiawar Peninsula, can you see Gir Hills? Yes. Gir Hills, Gir Lions. Yes. Yes, Gulf of Kutch, Run of Kutch. You see this first. Run of Kutch is known as salty marshes, white desert. Right? Salty marshes, white desert. Luni River disappears. Luni River disappears. Yes, normally Luni River disappears in Run of Kutch. See guys, any river which is short span, that means seasonal. Second, if it doesn't enter into the sea, then such rivers are called as ephemeral rivers. Any river which is short-lived and doesn't enter into the sea is called as ephemeral. India has two ephemeral. Luni River, Gaggar River. Gaggar is not tributary of Ganga. There is another river called Gaggar in between, like Haryana, Punjab region. Punjab, Haryana region. You see, you may find Gaggar. Western side it is flowing. Fine. These two rivers doesn't enter into sea. But Luni River disappears in Gulf of Kutch. Sorry, Run of Kutch. Run of Kutch. Then guys, can you all see? Gulf of Kutch has opening like this. Yes. Once in prelims they had asked this already, but long back. Just think and tell. You see this. Is the opening big? As you come inside, is it narrowing down? Yes. So now, is it like this? Everyone, is it like this? Can I say entry is more? As it comes inside, less. Okay. So when tides come, more water enter. More water enter. But as they come inside, space decreases. height increases. Are you getting the point? So more water enters. As it comes closer, space is decreasing. So what is going to happen? Height increases. As height increases, tide height increases. Right? So tide height increases when opening or mouth is wider, and as you come, it should be narrow. Their tidal energy can be harnessed. Right? In India, tidal energy, highest tides are present in Gulf of Kutch. Fine? Kandla port is also considered as tidal port. Already prelims they have asked this, guys, long back. Fine? So Kandla port is a tidal port. Tidal energy in India is more in this region. Coral reefs are grown in this region mainly because rivers don't enter. Right? Fresh water is not available. Coral reefs grow. Next. Kathiawar Peninsula, Gir Hills is very, very important for us because of the cheetah lion debate that is going on. Fine? And then, do you have beside that Gulf of Kambat? Everyone? 4 rivers enter into Gulf of Kambat. Can you check? Sabarmati, Mahi, Narmada, Tapi. Right? As 4 rivers enter, corals cannot grow. Second, as rivers enter, oil and natural gas is present in this part. So in India, oil and natural gas is present at 2 places. One is Dipole in Assam. Second one is Gulf of Kambat in this region. Fine? Gulf of Kambat in this region, oil is present. KG basin is natural gas. Right? And that too is not commercially exploited. These two are there. Almost all the river basins we have, like, what do you call as oil and natural gas. But this is predominant. This and Assam, Big Boy. Right? I'll come to that. Certain places which you want to know, we'll say. But yeah, do you understand? Guys, remember, this is emerged coast. This is not submerged coast. Gujarat coast is emerged coast. Once upon a time, Gujarat went into water, Dwarka went into water. Now Dwarka is above, you can see Dwarka. So it is emerged coast. Fine? Run of Kutch, you see? Dotted lines are there. Actually, salt water is present, which is an indication that it went into the sea and came out. And in Run of Kutch, if you go and see the sand, it is similar to abyssal plains. Rajasthan and Run of Kutch region, it is similar to abyssal plains. What is the meaning of abyssal plains? Where seafloor is there. Sahara Desert, if you go, it is similar to evergreen forest. So Sahara Desert was once upon a forest. When Gondwana land was there, split came up. For some time it was there. Fine. So don't worry about all those. Now, it is emerged coast. Remember, in India, only, Konkan coast is submerged coast. Konkan coast is submerged coast. Gujarat coast is emerged coast. Fine. Don't get confused. Fine. Gujarat coast. Okay. Guys, west coast and east coast. Okay. West coast is part of how many states? West coast is part of how many states and union territories? Tell me. Is it 5 states or 6 states, guys? Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. Because it is still Kanyakumari. Fine? Kanyakumari is part of Tamil Nadu. So it is 6 states, 2 union territories. Which are the 2 union territories? Dayu, Daman. Second is Mahe. Pondicherry is there. Fine. Then guys, Maharashtra, Goa comes under Konkan coast. Maharashtra, Goa comes under Konkan coast. And what type of coast it is? Submerged coast. Remember this, only word fits here, right? Konkan coast is the only submerged coast. If they give you entire west coast is submerged, is it true? No. Fine. Entire east coast is submerged. Entire east coast is emerged. There will be some parts which would have gone down. So never say entire. We don't know. For example, Damodar river is there. Damodar river flows in a rift valley. That's Damodar Rift Valley. Some people call it as some sort of submergence. So you never know. Some variation will always be there. Entire is not always correct. But books and all say entire east coast is emergent. Now first, do you see this? I'll come one after the other. Gujarat coast is what? Emerged. Maharashtra coast, submerged. Konkan coast is submerged. Fine. Below that, we have 2 more. Karnataka and Kerala comes under Malabar coast. Fine. Karnataka, Kerala comes under Malabar coast. It is emerged coast. It is emerged coast. How do I know it is emerged coast? Kayals, backwaters are examples of emerged coast. Run of Kutch, Kayals are all examples of emerged coast. Fine. Last one more point is, can you all check in physical map of India, Kerala, green color is more. Gujarat, green color is more. Maharashtra, Goa region, green color is narrow. Can you see? Yeah. So, prelims point, west coastal plains is broader in the north and south, but it is narrow in the middle. Fine. West coastal plain is broader north and south, but it is narrow in the middle, and that narrow is because it is submerged. Okay, continental shelf is more on the western side of India than compared to eastern side. You can see white patch is more on the western side compared to eastern side. White patch comparatively more on the western side compared to eastern side. Fine. Then guys, can you all see Kanyakumari? Krishna river. Kanyakumari to Krishna river is Coromandel coast. Kanyakumari to Krishna river is Coromandel coast, and it is emerged coast. Krishna river, Andhra Pradesh, emerged coast. In that emerged coast, guys, everyone, can you look at this particular part? Tamil Nadu region, do you have like this? Kaveri river flows like this. Can you see this part? Point Calimere. This is Kaveri river. Tamil Nadu looks like this. Yes. Point Calimere. Yes. Pelicans. Right. certain species comes here. Biodiversity, very important position. Mangroves, Calimere, Calimere, Point Calimere. Okay, you saw. Then guys, can you all check Pulicat Lake? Pulicat Lake. Once UPSC asked, Pulicat Lake is part of Andhra Pradesh only. It is part of both Andhra and Tamil Nadu. Pulicat Lake. And it's a saltwater lake. Yes? Yeah. Guys, can you all check Krishna River you saw? Yes. Kanyakumari to Krishna River is called as what? Coromandel coast. Krishna River to Vamshadhara. I want you to see this river. Last year in prelims they asked in a different way. Vamshadhara, in between Odisha and Andhra Pradesh. Can you see Odisha Andhra Pradesh border? In other way they can ask you Odisha Andhra Pradesh disputed. Which one is disputed? Everyone? Vamshadhara, that is disputed between Andhra and Odisha. Right? So from Krishna River to Vamshadhara, Vamshadhara originates in Eastern Ghats, guys. Please remember. Vamshadhara originates in Eastern Ghats. Krishna to Vamshadhara is known as Andhra coast. Vamshadhara originates in Eastern Ghats. Andhra coast. Fine. And then guys, can you all check Subarnarekha River? Subarnarekha River. From Chotanagpur Plateau towards Odisha, can you see a river that flows eastwards called as Subarnarekha? It will be there, guys. See India physical only, it will be there. Subarnarekha River. It originates in Chotanagpur Plateau. Last year the question was, which of the following originates in Eastern Ghats? Do you see? Okay, did you see Vamshadhara? No? Yeah, did you see Subarnarekha? Subarnarekha is, see Jharkhand separately is very important river. Jamshedpur, Ranchi and all, it passes through Jamshedpur for sure, it passes through Jamshedpur. Subarnarekha River. No? India physical map only you see, ma'am. Clearly it will be there. From Chotanagpur Plateau towards Odisha, West Bengal border. See, even if you don't say it's fine. Fine. Utkal coast. Vamshadhara to Subarnarekha is called Utkal coast. Have you heard Utkalavanga? Right. So this is this coast, Odisha coast. See guys, we'll just repeat. Kanyakumari to Krishna River is called as Coromandel coast. Krishna to Vamshadhara, Andhra coast. Vamshadhara to Subarnarekha is called as Utkal coast. Fine. So from where to where is your east coast? Can you tell east coast extends from where to where? Kanyakumari to Subarnarekha. West Bengal is not part of east coast. West Bengal is part of plains. Plains, Great Plains. Fine. West Bengal is not part of east coast. It comes under Great Plains. So east coast ends at which place? Subarnarekha. Why east coast end there? Because east coast means the area in between Eastern Ghats and Bay of Bengal. Fine? East coast itself means the area in between Eastern Ghats and Bay of Bengal. Can you tell me which one will be wider, guys? East coast is wider or west coast is wider? East coast is wider compared to west coast. And can you all see in Andhra Pradesh Kolleru Lake? Kolleru Lake. Yes, it's a freshwater lake. Kolleru Lake is a freshwater lake. In Odisha, you have Chilka Lake, which is saltwater lake. Fine. It's just one thing, everyone. Kanyakumari to Krishna river is called as what? Coromandel coast. Krishna to Vamshadhara, Andhra coast. Vamshadhara to Subarnarekha, Utkal coast. These two together is called as Northern Sarkars. Fine. Northern Sarkars. CARS. Andhra and Utkal together is known as Northern Sarkars. Done? Yes, this is coasts. Fine. So now the last one, Peninsular Plateau. Fine. Peninsular Plateau. Peninsular Plateau. It extends from Aravallis to Meghalaya. Right? Aravallis to Meghalaya till Kanyakumari. It extends from Aravallis to Meghalaya till Kanyakumari. Now first, this Aravallis, if we take, Aravallis is called as Old Fold Mountains, right? Residual mountains. Residual mountains, Old Fold Mountains. They are spread over 3 states and 1 union territory. Aravallis is spread over 3 states and 1 union territory. Gujarat, Rajasthan, right? Haryana and Delhi. Gujarat, Rajasthan, Haryana, Delhi. Mount Gurushikar is the highest peak of Aravallis. Fine. Mount Gurushikar is the highest peak of Aravallis. Then, yes, on the eastern side of Aravallis, you will observe Mewar Plateau. Above Vindhyas and Satpuras, you will have Malwa Plateau. Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh region, you will have Bundelkhand Plateau. Mewar Plateau, Malwa Plateau, Bundelkhand Plateau. Yes, these 3 are also part of Central Highlands. So once UPSC asks, where is Bundelkhand Plateau? Central India. Fine, Central India. And then guys, on the eastern side you have Chota Nagpur Plateau. Fine, Chota Nagpur Plateau. Chota Nagpur Plateau also includes Hazaribagh Plateau, Ranchi Plateau. Correct? It is called as resource bowl of India. Which one? Chota Nagpur Plateau. Resource bowl of India. Rajmahal Hills is part of Chota Nagpur Plateau. Rajmahal Hills is part of Chota Nagpur Plateau. Then guys, Chota Nagpur Plateau and Meghalaya Plateau is separated by Malda Gap. Chota Nagpur Plateau and Meghalaya Plateau is separated by Malda Gap or Malda Fault we call. Yes. Meghalaya Plateau means Garo, Khasi, Jaintia, Mikir, Rengma. Fine. Which is in Assam. Right? Mikir, Rengma. 5 hills are part. Garo, Khasi, Jaintia, Mikir, Rengma. These are all part of what? Meghalaya Plateau. What separates Meghalaya from Chota Nagpur Plateau? Once they ask, where is Mikir Hills? South India, Central India, North India, Northeast India. They won't ask state also. They'll ask region. Fine? And guys, even when they ask you state, it won't be like Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland and all. It will be Assam, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, different parts. Fine. So once if you read it properly, it is easier. Fine. Now I'll tell the names. Try to recollect the states. Karakoram, Ladakh, Zaskar. Where do you have Ladakh? Right? Then Nanga Parbat to Namcha Barwa. Where is Nanga Parbat? Jammu Kashmir region. Namcha Barwa, Arunachal Pradesh. Nanda Devi, Uttarakhand region. Kanchenjunga, Sikkim. Annapurna, Nepal. Mount Everest, Nepal. Purvanchal, Jammu Kashmir. Doladar, right? Himachal Pradesh. Uttarakhand is Nagtiba, Mussoorie. Right? So they all come under what? Yes. Mahabharat is in Nepal. Mahabharat is in Nepal. And then Duns, which word you will look for? Longitudinal valleys. Then we spoke about Abor, Miri, Mishmi, Dafla. Which state are we talking about? Arunachal Pradesh. Patkai Hills, Naga Hills, Limatal Ranges, Lushai Hills. Do you recollect? North to south. Yes. Names is. Fine. Rajmahal Hills is in Chota Nagpur Plateau. Garo, Khasi, Jaintia, Mikir, Rengma. Right? These are what? Meghalaya Plateau. Mikir and Rengma is in Assam. Mikir and Rengma is in Assam. The other 3 is in Meghalaya. Fine. Then guys. Yeah. Now come to Western Ghats. Western Ghats is part of how many states? Prelims question already asked. Western Ghats is part of how many states? Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. So if you see Western Ghats, can you all see Western Ghats? Can you see Annamalai, cardamom? These two, can you see? Yeah. Elephant Whispers got Oscar? Yes. Oh. Where was it shot? Mudumalai? Yeah. Mudumalai, Bandipur, Wayanad, right? Always remember, elephants, you don't call reserve, you call corridor. Because elephants don't stay at one place, they keep moving. So whenever you are talking about elephants, you are talking about corridors. That corridor has to be clear. Recently, in these three together, they had a survey of vultures, right? Wayanad, Mudumalai and Bandipur, they had a survey. And this is part of Nilgiris region where the three states meet. Fine? And elephants died due to short circuiting in the same region. So that region question is there from environment and ecology. Agastyamalai is below, right? So now, can you see Cardamom Hills? Annamalai and Cardamom Hills? Yes, guys, Annamalai and Cardamom are part of Western Ghats. Cardamom is the, southernmost hills of India. Cardamom is southernmost hills of India. Fine. And then guys, can you see Anaimudi? Anaimudi, highest peak of Peninsular Plateau. Not just Western Ghats, it is highest of Peninsular Plateau. Yes. Guys, above that, do you have Dodda Betta? Everyone? Can you see Dodda Betta? Do you see Anaimudi? Do you see Dodda Betta? Above that, do you have Mahabaleshwar? In Western Ghats only you see Mahabaleshwar. Everyone? Can you see the height of three guys? Anaimudi, Dodda Betta and Mahabaleshwar. Can you see the height of three? Which one is more? Which one is less? Anaimudi is more. Dodda Betta is second. And then can you see Mahabaleshwar? 3 times in prelims they have asked this question. That is, the height of Western Ghats decreases from south to north. Height decreases from where to where? South to north. Fine? Height of Western Ghats decreases from south to north. Don't get confused. I'm showing you examples so that even if you are confused by the terms, you get to know. Mahabaleshwar is in Maharashtra, Dodda Betta and Anaimudi, Tamil Nadu, Kerala region. Then guys, Western Ghats is almost continuous. Western Ghats are block mountains. Right? Western Ghats are almost continuous. Western Ghats are block mountains. That means they are made up of hard rocks. The shape of Western Ghats is like this. Steep on the western side, gentle on the eastern side. Western Ghats shape is steeper on the western side, gentle on the eastern side. This is the reason why clouds, southwest monsoons, when they come, they require a lot of energy to rise. As they push very hard to rise, when a cloud is pushed very hard, rainfall is more. Why western side of Western Ghats get more rainfall is because of steep slopes. And that leads to landslides as well. Steep slopes leads to landslides as well. Are you getting the point? So this you should have clarity. They may ask you why you get more rainfall. One is block mountain. Second one is what? Steep. Which side is steep? Western side is steep. Eastern side is gentle. You have very few gaps. In that, one most important gap is Palghat Gap. Yes, Palghat Gap is in between Nilgiris and Annamalai Hills. Fine. Then yes, beside that, do you have Javadi, Shevaroy? Can you see? Javadi, Shevaroy, Palani, Nallamala. Fine? Nallamala, Erramala, Seshachalam. Some names are important because, see, Nilgiris is important because uranium is there. Fine? And it is a reserve. Seshachalam is a reserve. Seshachalam is a biosphere reserve. Fine? Of India, not of UNESCO. Seshachalam. And then if you come Mahendragiri, right, which is the highest peak of Eastern Ghats. Highest peak of Eastern Ghats is Jindagada in Vishakhapatnam region. NCERT says Mahendragiri. Now it has been recently found that it is Jindagada. In options, if Jindagada is there, choose it. If it is not there, choose Mahendragiri. Depends upon book the user is using. Vishakhapatnam region, guys. Recently in one exam they asked, which of the following mountains are not part of Western Ghats? And Jindagada was also given. Jindagada is part of Eastern Ghats. Okay, height of Eastern Ghats is less than Western Ghats. Eastern Ghats is discontinuous because rivers erode them. Fine? Height is less and space is more because rivers have eroded them. Fine? Okay. Guys, some hills, please recollect. Javadi, Shevaroy, Palani, Seshachalam, Nallamala, Erramala. These are all mountains of which one? Eastern Ghats. Now guys, last, central region. Can you all see Vindhyas, Satpuras? Below that, I will write the names. You should know that this is central India. Fine? Can you all see Satmala, Ajanta, do you have Satmala, Ajanta? Do you have Balaghat? Harishchandra? Maikala? Kaimur? 2016 prelims question. Where is Kaimur? North India, South India, Central India, Northeast India. Where do you have? Central. Kaimur. Mahadiyo. Gawaligarh. Yes, even if you don't see, don't worry. Know that these names are present in central India. Satmala, Ajanta, Balaghat, Harishchandra, Maikala, Kaimur, Mahadiyo, Gawaligarh, Ramgarh, Garjat. Whatever I have told you, with this through elimination, definitely you can come to conclusions. Fine. These are basic minimum things that you must be aware with respect to mountains. and Peninsular Plateau. Fine. Is this clear? Yes. So now, yes, we will talk about two things at a time. One is Indian climate. Fine, Indian climate. Along with Indian climate, we will also talk about what we call as ocean currents. Because with ocean currents, we can come to El Nino, La Nina and other aspects. Fine. Yes. Vidarbha, that is Maharashtra region. East. So that is like, okay, you're talking about the Nagpur region or on the western side. So exactly it's in between where you have groundwater, sugarcane cultivation and all. That is in that particular part. I'll just show that. Is this clear, guys? Yes. Yes. No. Central India, Deccan Plateau, not part of Central Island. See, Peninsular Plateau is divided into three. Central Highlands, whichever is above Vindhyas and Satpuras is Central Islands. Meghalaya Plateau, below Central Islands, Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats, that is Deccan Plateau. Right? We saw all this mostly near the Deccan Plateau region itself. Then guys, now first most important thing, let's talk about ocean currents. Can you open ocean currents? See and revise. This is not the time for you to recollect. Don't recollect. See and revise. That's more than enough. Yes. First point, ocean currents are streams of water which flow like rivers within the oceans. Fine? Streams of water which flow like rivers within the oceans. In this, you have three terms. One is current, second is drift, third is stream. Have you heard Gulf Stream, west wind drift, ocean current, right? So, whenever, if water is moving because of wind, only because of wind, it is called as drift. Fine? If ocean current is moving only because of wind, it is called as drift. If ocean current is flowing in exact path, then it is called as a stream. Example is Gulf Stream. Fine? If it is moving because of all the reasons, then it is called as current. Fine? Drift is because of wind. What is second? Stream, if it is in a specific path. What is third? Current, all factors are responsible. Fine? Most importantly, UPSC asks you some questions like, what are responsible for ocean currents? Whenever questions are what are responsible, almost everything will be responsible. Remember that. You can't say no to anything. What is responsible? Something, someplace, something will be there for sure. So always have that clarity. Don't say no. Whatever you have read is not final. Even if you have not read, others might have influenced. Fine. But most important thing is planetary winds. First most important thing for ocean currents is planetary winds. Fine. Second most important thing is configuration of coastline. That is shape of coastline. Fine. So you see here, can I say the ocean water after hitting Madagascar splits into two? One is flowing in the eastern side, another one is flowing on the western side. So why is it splitting into two? Because of the shape. So what is the second most important factor? Coastline, shape of coastline. What is the first most important thing? Planetary winds. Third, Coriolis force is responsible. Right? Coriolis force is responsible. So you can see ocean currents turn to the right in the northern hemisphere, left in the southern hemisphere. Ocean currents are clockwise in northern hemisphere, anti-clockwise in southern hemisphere. Fine? Gravity is responsible for ocean currents. Fourth factor is gravity. Why gravity? For example, I have high salinity, low salinity. Can I say high salinity? I have high salinity, I have low salinity. Can I say high salinity is denser? Will it go down? Low salinity will be above. So water will flow from where to where? Low to high. Like this. See guys, denser means goes down, lighter will be above. So water will flow like this. Hot water expands, cold water sinks. Can I say slope is there? If water flows along the slope, we call gravity. NCERT gives the word gravity. So UPSC may also give the word gravity. Density difference, temperature difference is responsible for ocean currents. NCERT doesn't give temperature and density, it gives the word gravity. Gravity is responsible for ocean currents. What is the first one? Planetary winds. What is second one? Coastline. What is third? Coriolis force. What is fourth? Right? Then guys, we are talking about, right, ocean current movement. Prelims point of view. Don't get into from where to where it is moving, all these aspects. Simple. In prelims, the first most important thing is near equator. Let us talk about North Atlantic Ocean. See everyone, North Atlantic Ocean. North equatorial current, do you have? Yes. After hitting Caribbean islands, one branch will enter into Caribbean Sea. That is called as Caribbean current. Another branch will be outside, called as Gulf Stream. Yes. Everyone, now you tell me, do you have warm currents here? Why are they warm currents? Because they are moving near equator. They are moving from equator to poles. When it is turning, why is it turning here? Because of westerlies. Which side is it turning, guys? Can you tell? West to east or east to west? West to east. Which winds will blow from west to east? Westerlies. So can you see here it is moving because of westerlies. Right? After moving, it hits mid-Atlantic ridges, splits into two. One branch is going towards Scandinavian countries. It is called as North Atlantic Drift. Can you see in your atlas, have they given North Atlantic Drift? Is it warm current or cold current? Warm current. Fine. Another one is Canary current. Can you see Canary current is cold current. Now what you should remember, let's see. North Atlantic equatorial current, Gulf Stream, North Atlantic Drift. These three are warm currents. These three are warm currents. Which is the cold current you have? Canary current is the cold current. Fine. And guys, do you all recollect here? Labrador current will come. Do you all agree? Labrador current. Is it cold water? Is it coming from poles? Will it carry glaciers? If it carries glaciers, is it easy for navigation or difficult for navigation? Titanic happened here only. Fine. So guys, you see, UPSC, one question will come from ocean currents. In entire oceanography, we have three topics which are very, very important. One, we are going to talk about ocean depths, shelf, slope, abyssal plains. Second is tides. Tides only one question. Factors responsible for tides. right? Along with tides, one more topic is salinity. Maximum you get on salinity. But the most important one, repeatedly asked one, is ocean currents, right? Ocean currents. Mains one question is mandatory on ocean currents. Prelims, somehow they try to ask ocean currents. So have clarity on ocean currents. Fine. So which all are cold currents? Can you tell which all are cold currents here? Canary current and Labrador current. Fine. Now guys, you see, Gulf Stream, everyone, is it warm current or cold current? Warm current. As it is warm current, it is the region of hurricanes. Second, as it is warm current, it is the region of coral reefs. Coral reefs also grow in this region. Fine. Then, Gulf Stream meets Labrador near Newfoundland. Fine. That place is good for fishing, bad for navigation. Why is it good for fishing? Nutrients will come. When both warm and cold currents meet, nutrients will come. Why is it bad for navigation? Fog formation will be there. Wherever warm and cold currents meet, fog will be formed. See guys, cold is denser, warm is lighter. When they both hit, what is going to happen? Salt crystals will be sprinkled. Warm water provides moisture, sprinkling of salt together. It will be cooled by cold current. Together it will form fog. As fog is formed, it is very difficult for navigation. Plus glaciers will come and hit. Fine. So guys, two things. Wherever warm and cold currents meet, it is good for fishing, bad for navigation. Second, Labrador current coming from the poles is bad for navigation because it is carrying glaciers. Third, North Atlantic drift, which is going towards Scandinavian countries, will melt the ice in the region. As it melts ice in the region, they will give all-weather ports. Right? All-weather ports are there. Because of this, it is good for navigation. Fine. So, North Atlantic drift is good for navigation. What are the three things we saw? One is where warm and cold meets. Second is cold currents are coming. What is the third thing? North Atlantic drift will melt and help it for navigation. Application is more important than the concept itself. Fine. Then guys, you see here, South Equatorial current, Brazilian current, west wind drift. Yes, west wind drift. And then, what is this called as? Peninsular current. Right? What are the four? South Equatorial current, Brazilian current, west wind drift, Peninsular current. And guys, in this region, Falkland current will come and join. Right? Where Falkland meets, it is good for fishing, bad for navigation. In one UPSC exam, they asked, which of the following is cold current? Fine. They gave Brazilian current, Agulhas current, Peninsular current, Falkland current. Which among the following is coldest? Cold current. I am talking four. Which are the four? Brazil, is it warm? Agulhas is warm. Now my doubt is which two? Peninsular and Falkland. Now you tell, in these two, which one will you choose? Which one will be cold? Falkland will be cold. Why? It is coming from poles. Falkland is coming from poles. Peninsular is turning this side. That's why it is cold. Fine. UPSC itself, guys, in CDS exam they had asked. So ocean currents is asked everywhere. Do you understand this? Yes. Then guys, If you check this particular part, in this circle, you will have standstill water called as gyre. G-Y-R-E, gyre. And in North Atlantic Ocean, there is a weed that grows called as sargassum. So it is called as Sargasso Sea. Which one is called Sargasso Sea? North Atlantic Ocean. In North Atlantic Ocean, you have Sargasso Sea. Last year prelims, everyone have atlas with you, right? Now I'll ask you the question, you see. On the western side of the oceans in tropical region, I repeat, on the western side of the oceans in tropical region, we observe warm water. On the eastern side of the oceans in tropical region, we observe cold water. I repeat, think and tell. Don't say yes or no immediately. Don't do mistake even when atlas is in front of you. Right. So now you think and tell. On the western side of ocean, I'm not talking about land. I'm talking about ocean. So when I say ocean, you're standing here. With respect to ocean, this is west, this is east. With respect to continent, this is east, this is west. Geography, they don't give you new topics. They change old topic only in different language. One question paper is June 21st, another question paper is first half of June, second half of June. Answer, because concept doesn't change. What changes is the way you look at it. When I see from continent point of view, it's easy. Everyone will tell that western side you will have cold water, eastern side you will have warm water. But what did they do? They're asking with respect to what? Oceans. So if you're talking with respect to ocean, what is happening? Western side, what will you have? Warm water. Eastern side, what will you have? Cold water. This is the problem. Right? So you see, western side you have warm water, eastern side you have cold water. Do you all agree with now? In which region? Tropical region. Now let's go above. You see here guys, western side cold water is there, Labrador current is there, correct? Eastern side North Atlantic drift is there, correct? So can I say higher latitudes? Western side cold water is there, eastern side warm water is there. Are you getting the point? That's where the confusion is. Fine? Everyone, these two are very, very important. Temperature, which side what is there? Can you tell which side what is there? Tropical region, western side, what is there? Warm water. Eastern side, what is there? Cold water. Here, western side is cold, eastern side is warm. And remember guys, we can't by heart it in the exam. If you by heart also, you won't recollect. So what you should do in the exam, typically, have this. Yeah. See guys? Ocean currents are clockwise, correct? This is warm, this is warm, this is warm. As it is coming, it will be what? Cold. Fine? I'm talking with respect to what? Ocean. Now you see, do you get the point? Yes? Always try to do this. You see this? Anticlockwise. So what is this? Warm, warm, cold, cold. Southern hemisphere cold will be more. Why? Only one question. Only one. Land is less, water is more. Southern hemisphere temperature of water is less compared to northern hemisphere because whatever it is. You got? You understand? Draw this and check. Please guys use diagrams. Because west, east, you feel you know everything. West, east and all. Confusion will be there. Draw. It takes hardly 30 seconds to know that. Fine, based on that it's easier. Then guys, let's talk about Pacific Ocean, guys. Yeah. Can you tell which continents are there in the Pacific Ocean? Everyone. Southern Hemisphere, you tell. Australia, South America. Which is on the western side, which is on the eastern side, guys? Australia is on the western side with respect to Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean, Earth is round, right? So, what will happen? See, everyone, which is on the western side? For 2 minutes, observe this carefully. Australia is on which side, guys? Western side. South America is on which side? Western side. Can you tell me, near Australia, do you have East Australian current? Can you check and tell? Do you have East Australian current, guys? Is it warm current or cold current? Warm current? Is this warm current? Everyone? Yes. Second, can you tell which water is there near South America, guys? Peru, Chile current or Humboldt current? Do you all agree? Yes. I will give you time to draw. Just check this once first. Everyone, because as you are telling, it's confusing, so I'm telling you. You see this? See properly. Australia, which water is there? Warm water. South America, which water is there? Cold. See guys, now you tell me, warm water means high temperature. Do you agree? Cold is low temperature. High temperature leads to low pressure. Low temperature leads to high pressure. Wind will always blow from high pressure to low pressure, rises, comes back. This is called as Walker circulation. Fine. So, do you all understand now? It is associated with ocean currents. So, what is it? Eastern side of Australia, I have warm water. Western side of South America, I have cold water. Yes, cold water means high pressure. Warm water means low pressure. Have this common sense that wherever warm water is there, air rises because it's a low pressure area. As air rises, clouds are formed. They give rainfall. So, yesterday I was telling you, low pressure area means converging and rising. High pressure area means descending and diverging. Always remember, wherever there is converging and rising air, rainfall will be there. Wherever there is descending and diverging air, rainfall will not be there. Now, I have a question to you. Madden-Julian Oscillation, MJO, right? You have air converging and rising in Indian Ocean, air descending and diverging in Pacific Ocean. Can you tell where will you have rainfall, where you won't have rainfall? Indian Ocean will have rainfall, Pacific Ocean will not have rainfall. So what is the core that we should always remember? Wherever air converges and rises, we will always get rainfall. In this case, can you tell who will get rainfall, who will not get rainfall? Australia gets rainfall, South America doesn't get rainfall. Fine? This is the time they pray to God. Yes. So, what is going to happen? Yes, in exam, you tell me, will you be able to recollect that Near Australia, warm water is there, and near South America, cold water is there. This can you remember? Yes, because it is associated with currents. One is East Australian current, another one is Humboldt current or Peninsular current. This you have clarity. That is Walker circulation, regular phenomena. Fine. Now let us come to El Nino. Fine. So now what is going to happen? Once in 3 to 4 years. Once in 3 to 4 years. One of the main reason is not there anywhere, but I have seen few questions given by UPSC and other exams. And the reason for this, they tell El Nino, reason what they tell is counter equatorial current. Can you all check in your atlas, like Pacific Ocean, in between North Equatorial current and South Equatorial current, do you have counter equatorial current guys? Do you all have counter equatorial current? Yes. This counter equatorial current, can you tell, is it moving from west to east or east to west? West to east. As it is moving from west to east. One second, can you all see it is present above equator? Can you see it is present above equator? So, as of now our knowledge is limited. What we are aware is, once in 3 to 4 years, this counter equatorial current will move below equator. Fine. So what is the reason for El Nino? Just remember, it is movement of which ocean current? Counter equatorial current. Fine. Counter equatorial current is moving below equator. This I am not telling that it is authentic, but UPSC and other exams, when they ask you reason for El Nino, and one of the option is this, and that is considered to be correct. So whatever books they are reading, they are trying to say that that is the correct option. So you should be aware. Second, now can you tell me the water will move from where to where guys? West to east or east to west? From where to where it is moving? West to east. Can you tell, is it from Australia to South America or South America to Australia? Australia to South America. Now everyone look at here. Do I have warm water here? Am I pushing all the warm water this side? If I push all the warm water here, can we say warm water gets accumulated here? Yes. So in a tumbler if I take, surface is warm water. I will push all the warm water on one side. In a tumbler, all warm water I am pushing on one side. Can I say other side cold water rises? Yes. Can I say here what will rise? Which water will rise? Cold water. Now you tell me guys. Are you getting the point? See this. Even if you don't remember all the story, 2 words at this point, 1 month before exam, 2 words are important. One, counter equatorial current shifting is responsible for El Nino. Clear? Second important thing, normally what is the case? Australia will have warm water, South America will have cold water. But once in 3 to 4 years, it will reverse. It will reverse. Just remember that it reverses. Can you see this? Do you have warm water here? Australia, do you have cold water here? Is this reversal? Everyone? Where is warm water? Where is cold water? Can you tell now? South America has warm water. Australia has cold water. So guys, whatever is Walker circulation, opposite to that is El Nino. Remember this. Do you all recollect Walker circulation now? Don't by heart El Nino. Don't see. Just remember in the exam to draw again. First draw Walker circulation. Second, what will you draw? El Nino, which is opposite. Now you tell, where do you have low temperature? Australia. High temperature is near South America. Low temperature leads to high pressure. High temperature leads to low pressure. Wind will blow from where to where, guys? high pressure to low pressure, rises, comes down. Do you all agree? Guys, this is reversal to Walker. Do you all agree? As it is reversal, it is called as Southern Oscillation. What is the meaning of oscillation? Shifted, reversal. Yes, now you tell me who will get rainfall, who will not get rainfall. South America will get rainfall, Australia will get less rainfall, correct? South America will get floods. Australia gets droughts. South America won't get rainfall, floods they get. As they get floods, they pray to God, I didn't ask for floods. El Nino Southern Oscillation. Fine, guys? So you tell me El Nino, is it same as Walker circulation, opposite to Walker circulation? Now in the examination hall, as soon as you see El Nino, La Nina, what you should do is first draw Walker circulation. Immediately below that, what will you draw? So for next 1 week, at least for 2 minutes, draw this quickly and check. Fine. Australia, this don't by heart, don't read. Language is useless. UPSC language will be different from what language you have read. What is more important? Concept. As soon as you draw, now you get to know where what is there. Is it easy now to tell? Now you tell me normal period, who will get rainfall, who will not get rainfall. Australia gets rainfall, South America doesn't get rainfall. During this period, who will get rainfall? South America gets Australia doesn't get rainfall, South America gets rainfall. Fine. Same thing, during this period, India doesn't get rainfall. We'll come to that. Fine. Is this clear? Okay, now guys, now you see. Same as Walker circulation. Same as Walker circulation. Everyone, low pressure is 900. High pressure is 1000. Fine. This much difference won't be there, but still I'm giving you. 1000 is high pressure, 900 is low pressure. Walker circulation is happening. But due to unknown reasons, it's very hot. And we blame climate change for that. Fine. This became 800. This remained 1000. Red is changed circumstance. Black is Walker circulation. Now you tell me, what is the difference here? 100. What is the new difference? 200. Can you tell me now, is difference more? If difference is more wind will flow or less wind will flow? If more wind will flow, will the circulation be faster? Can I say more air will move from where to where? South America to Australia. Will more air rise? More air comes down, circulation speed increases. That is called La Nina. Fine. So what is La Nina, guys? What is La Nina? Same as Walker circulation. What has changed? Intensity has changed. Now you tell me, was this 100? Was this 100? Did it become 200? Yes. If it becomes 700 and 1000, can I say difference became 300? Yes, that is called double dip. Double dip. Do you understand the meaning? Earlier it was how much? 100 difference. Then how much it became? 200 difference. Then how much it is becoming? 300. That means, can I say low pressure is dipping? Dip means going down. Pressure is going down. Difference increases. Speed increases. Circulation increases. Rainfall. Who will get floods? Who will get droughts? Australia will get floods. South America will get droughts. Guys, don't by heart who will get rainfall, who won't get rainfall. Map if you have, it's fine. Now do you all understand? First, Walker circulation. Opposite to that is El Nino. Speed variation is La Nina. Yes? Is it easy now? You'll recollect? Clear? Yes? Does it affect cyclones? Yes. See how they will give you, they won't tell El Nino, La Nina always affect cyclones. No. El Nino, La Nina affects cyclone. Correct. Anything can affect anything. Right. Does it affect fishing? Yes. Does it affect movement of water? Yes. Does it affect ocean currents? Yes. Does it affect navigation? Yes. Yes. Does it affect rainfall? Yes. Anything can affect anything because nature is interlinked. Does it affect Indian Ocean? Yes. Does it affect Pacific Ocean? Yes. Whether you have read or not, definitely it will affect. It increases tide. Now, you see, tide is associated with moon. Nothing to do with this. Fine. Does it lead to tsunami? Right. Tide is also similar to tsunami. Tsunami is happening below, tide is happening above. So that fundamental should not be missed. What is the fundamental here? What is the reason for tides? What are the reasons for tsunami? Those fundamentals, if it is clear, everything else will be clear. Is this fine? You want to draw?
Since cold water is denser than the warm water, there is movement from warm water towards cold water. And in case of water circulation, the air, since there is lower pressure and it's near the warm water region, the air rises.
What is moving in ocean currents? Water is moving. Here what is moving? Air is moving. So we are talking with respect to air and water. That is different from this. No. You see from where to where ocean current is flowing?
Ocean is from cold.
Normally, what is it? No. See, that warm water and cold water is with respect to equator to poles, ma'am. Here, it is in the same latitude, right? So, same latitude, it is because of trade winds. Trade winds are moving from east to west. As trade winds move from east to west, ocean water is also moving from east to west. Yes. See, from the last 3 years, we had El Nino. Last year and this year, we are having La Nina. Dip basically means we consider previous, what was the difference and now how much it has reduced. Based on that, we use the term dips. No. We say double dip. That doesn't mean 2 years. Normally, you see, you go with the term itself. Double dip. Earlier, what was the pressure? Now it has reduced twice. Fine. Some things what happens, which website you are seeing matters a lot. If UPSC aspirants, UPSC websites are there, most of the people who write this are students like you who have not cleared. They will read complicated books, they understand something. Copy paste is not permitted because websites, plagiarism will be there. When they modify, things change. So don't trust any UPSC website blindly. And sometimes you see options also, right? What normally happens is if one institution give mistake, Many websites follow the same. That is because of the issues. This is fine. Guys, can you tell me El Nino, La Nina, is it equatorial region phenomena or southern Pacific phenomena? Southern Pacific. Don't get confused, it's not equatorial. It is southern Pacific. Done, everyone? Guys, even after for teaching all these years, if you meet me outside and if you ask me where you have warm water, where you have cold water, right, during El Nino, I won't be able to tell. Fine. The reason is, if you draw, you get to know clearly where what is there. If you by heart, you will forget next day. Fine. So, I can teach you without seeing books only because I draw and confirm. Right. So, exam also, I'm trying to say, draw and confirm. This geography is not a subject to by heart. Polity is not a subject to understand. Don't understand polity, read polity. Law is made. History is a subject to understand. Don't by heart history. Flow is important. What happened after what? Right? You should know. Years, sequence. Polity, Ambedkar would have thought differently. Your teacher would have taught differently. You would have understood differently. Right? So what happens? Misinterpretations are more. Fine. Next case. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Done. Next is Indian Ocean. Can you see? Yes, which is on the western side, which is on the eastern side? Yes. Which is on the western side, which is on the eastern side? Africa is on the western side. Australia is on the eastern side. Yes, can you tell where is your Agulhas current? Where is your West Australian current? Can I say West Australian current is cold? Agulhas is warm. Yes, high temperature, low temperature, high pressure, low pressure. Let's not think about circulation. Let's not think about circulation. But the simple point here I want you to know is, whenever warm water is present near Africa, it is called as positive Indian Ocean dipole. Fine. Whenever warm water is present near where? Africa, it is positive Indian Ocean dipole. Whenever cold water is present near Africa, it is called as negative Indian Ocean dipole. Fine. Don't go for El Nino, La Nina, the entire concept here. Just remember, near Africa, warm water is what? Positive. Near Africa, cold water is what? Negative. Fine. That much you remember. That's enough. Indian Ocean dipole. See, do you have high pressure, low pressure? It is called dipole. Two poles are there. Dipole. As it is Indian Ocean, we call Indian Ocean dipole. Same thing in Pacific Ocean is called as Walker circulation. Here it is called as Indian Ocean dipole. Fine. When do you call it positive? When warm water is near Africa, it is called as positive. When cold water is near Australia, we call it as what? Near Australia, if you have cold water, what is it called as? Positive itself. You see, warm water here, cold water here. Fine. Warm water near Australia is rivers. Cold water near Australia is rivers. So just try to look at the diagram. See, I'll tell in simple language. Agulla's current is near Africa. West Australian current is near Australia. Where do you have warm water? Where do you have cold water? Australia is cold. Africa is warm. Just one word. Whenever Africa has warm, it is positive. Fine. Opposite will be negative. Now do you get the difference between Indian Ocean dipole and El Nino La Nina? What is the difference? One is in Pacific Ocean, another one is in Indian Ocean. We had a feeling before that whatever happens in Pacific Ocean also happens in Indian Ocean. Whenever Pacific Ocean changes, Indian Ocean also changes. We did not had information about temperature in the oceans. Recently, India launched OceanSat satellite, and that satellite gave us temperature in the oceans. Now we are able to predict the things. Now, till now, what you need to by heart is or remember is El Nino means more rainfall or less rainfall is India. I'm talking about India. El Nino means less rainfall. La Nina. When does this happen? India will get what? More rainfall. Fine guys? I just want you to know El Nino La Nina happens in December. India gets rainfall in May, June. Correct? So 6 months back only I will get to know whether there is El Nino or La Nina. December only I'll get to know whether there is El Nino or La Nina. Clear? Then positive Indian Ocean dipole, negative Indian Ocean dipole. Positive for India. Remember like this, positive for India. We normally have more rainfall. Negative is negative for India, less rainfall. Correct? Good. Now guys, when will you get to know whether it is positive IOD or negative IOD? You will get to know in July. When you get rainfall, June. When you get to know, July. Are you getting the point? So you tell me, what should I depend upon? El Nino, La Nina, or should I depend on positive and negative? El Nino, La Nina, I get when? December. Last year only I got to know. Now I can predict, okay, La Nina is there, I will get rainfall. El Nino is there, I won't get rainfall. I got to know already. But I don't know whether it is positive or negative. When will I get to know? June, July, I'll get to know. Fine. That means, whether will farmers be waiting, let IMD tell whether it is positive or negative? No. That's why IMD is not accepted by farmers. Fine. And now you see. Did you get this? Now I'll mix them. 2016. El Nino in Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean El Nino. Indian Ocean. Negative Indian Ocean dipole. You tell me guys, will we have floods or will we have droughts? Droughts? Do you all agree? Can I say El Nino drought for India? IOD drought, negative IOD drought for India. India had droughts to the extent that Karnataka people burned Tamil Nadu buses, Tamil Nadu people burned Karnataka buses. 2016 Kaveri issue. Maharashtra did not had water. Nagpur team was dissolved. Like, you know, they did not, they got water from Ganga. Right? Complete India was under worst drought. Which year? 2016. 2017, December, I got to know El Nino. IMD told, please be prepared. Another drought year is going to come. But there was positive IOD. Rajasthan and Gujarat got floods. 2017 floods increased. So you tell me now, what is important? El Nino, La Nina is important. Positive or negative IOD is important. What will determine rainfall in India? El Nino, La Nina, or is it positive or negative? For this to know, first you should know how will we get rainfall, right? The rainfall which comes to India is from Indian Ocean. It doesn't come from Pacific Ocean. Correct? Winds coming to India, are they coming from South Indian Ocean to us? Yes. Is it what we call as Indian Ocean or Pacific Ocean? Indian Ocean. So what is more important for us? Indian Ocean is more important than Pacific Ocean. Yes, ma'am.
So, any question is counter-equatorial current is responsible for erosion. Then, for negative type of counter.
Yes. Counter-equatorial current is, they say that. But IOD, not much research has been done, ma'am. What we do is in June, July, we get to know where hot water is there, where cold water is there. And then IMD says, okay, rainfall is going to happen. Fine. 2018 is, 2018, El Nino continued. Floods or droughts? 2018. 2018. Have you heard Kerala floods?
Yes.
Kerala floods? Yes. Kerala floods means, now you tell. So what we had, Kerala floods. Yes, ma'am. Hot water is towards where? Africa. Winds come from Africa or will it come from Australia? I'll explain that. Have you heard about Arabian Sea branch, Bay of Bengal branch? I'll come to that. Right? As of now, do you understand this? Then guys, 2019. El Nino continued. North Karnataka had floods. Right? Then what will you have? Very good. I'll come to that. We are talking about Arabian Sea branch and Bay of Bengal branch. Fine. Once I explain that, this would be clear. Correct. What you are telling is correct. Guys, do you all understand? Can you tell me positive IOD? Now think and tell. Positive IOD. Where you have warm water, where you have cold water. Africa is warm water. Australia is cold water. Can you tell where is high temperature? Africa. Is Africa closer to Arabian Sea or is it closer to Bay of Bengal? Arabian Sea. So if you have warm water, does it help in cyclones? Yes. So 2019, 3 super cyclones came in Arabian Sea because of positive IOD. Positive IOD means what? Africa is hot. If Africa is hot, Africa is closer to Arabian Sea. Arabian Sea will also be warmer. So you got super cyclones in Arabian Sea. Bay of Bengal had less cyclones. Arabian Sea had more cyclones in that year. IMD told it is, what is the reason? Positive IOD. Now guys, 2020, El Nino continued. Right? Hindu newspaper went to IMD and asked, sir, what do you predict? IMD told, I also pray to God that let there be positive IOD. Do you understand now? Yes. Now we also have to start praying for that. They were praying El Nino, La Nina. Now we need to pray for what? What is important for us? Positive IOD. Do you all understand, guys? So you tell me, is this the main factor or this the main factor? Fine. But remember, separately if they ask you, El Nino leads to what? La Nina leads to what? El Nino leads to droughts in India. La Nina leads to floods. Fine. But when you combine, what is more important for you? Indian Ocean dipole is more important than which one? El Nino, La Nina. Clear, guys? Good.
During positive IOD, if low pressure is coming over the western Indian Ocean, it will not lessen in intensity of mass carrier. So monsoon should be equal.
You think and tell what is positive? Means where is warm water? Africa. Warm water means low pressure. Low pressure is near Africa. Mascarene is near Madagascar. So more winds will move from Mascarene to Africa and then come towards India. So when it is coming, it carries more moisture. I'll show you that. That I'll show you now. Now, guys, till now, you just saw where El Nino, La Nina is there. Now I'll tell why. Why we get more rainfall, why we get less rainfall. That will come. But before that, is this clear? Ocean currents is done. El Nino, La Nina is done. Yes. Third, I'll come to MJO after Indian climate. Yes, first most important thing, India, if I take climate. Climate means I'm interested in 2 factors. One is temperature, another one is rainfall. Fine. Based on temperature, India is divided into 2. One is tropical region, another one is subtropical region. What separates tropical and subtropical region is 18-degree isotherm. Fine. 18-degree isotherm separates tropical India from subtropical India. Fine. Tropical India is separated from subtropical India by 18-degree isotherm in winter season. That means in winter season, below 18-degree isotherm is hot, above is cold. Fine? Good. Second, we divide India on the basis of rainfall into 4 seasons. First is winter season. Right? We are talking from November till Feb almost. Right? So December till Feb. South India December till Feb. North India November till Feb. So you tell me, guys. Please understand this. This is my equator. Right? December. ITCZ is in southern hemisphere or northern hemisphere? December 22nd. Sun's rays is vertical over Tropic of Capricorn. So ITCZ has shifted. It doesn't shift much, but it has shifted little bit to southern hemisphere. And guys, please understand, at 20 degree north, we have subtropical high pressure. 20 degree north, we all have subtropical high pressure. Yes, above subtropical high pressure, westerlies will blow. Below subtropical high pressure, north-east trade winds will blow. What is above? Westerlies. What is below? Northeast trade winds. Correct, everyone? Now you open India map. 20 degree means, can you see Madhya Pradesh? Can you all see Madhya Pradesh? NCERT says winter season, right? Near Madhya Pradesh region, anticyclonic circulation is there. What is the meaning of anticyclonic circulation? Moving outwards, descending and diverging. What is subtropical high pressure? What is subtropical high pressure? What is high pressure? Descending and diverging. That is, diverging is also called anticyclonic. Fine. NCERT says Madhya Pradesh has highest pressure. Below Madhya Pradesh, which winds are there? Can you tell? See and tell which winds are there? Northeast trade winds. Above Madhya Pradesh, which winds are there? Westerlies. Correct? Yes, can you tell me, northeast trade winds will blow from where to where? East to west or west to east? East to west. If it is blowing from east to west, I have India like this. If it is blowing from east to west like this, which coast will receive rainfall, which coast will not receive rainfall? Okay, which is onshore, which is offshore? Guys, onshore means sea to land. Offshore means land to sea. So this one is what? Onshore. This one is what? Offshore. Can you tell who is getting rainfall? East coast. Don't say east coast. It is Coromandel coast. Do you recollect now? From where to where is Coromandel coast? Kanyakumari to Krishna river. Krishna to Vamshadhara. Vamshadhara to Subarnarekha. Fine. So in this region, Coromandel coast gets rainfall. Which season Coromandel coast is getting rainfall, guys? Winter season. Because of which winds? Northeast trade winds. Are you getting the point? Coromandel coast get rainfall because of northeast trade winds. Fine. Then North India, which winds are there, guys? North India, which winds are there? Westerlies. Do you all agree? Now you tell, westerlies, will it blow from west to east or east to west? West to east. Is it from Punjab to Delhi or Delhi to Punjab? Punjab to Delhi. This is the reason whatever they burn in Punjab come to Delhi. Yes. If there was northeast trade winds, whatever we burn would have gone to Islamabad. Right. Right. Wind mistake. Right. So now guys, can you see world map once? World map? Yes, guys. In world map, can you see Africa and Europe? Yes. Do you have Africa and Europe? Yes. Okay, guys. Africa, winter season, Sahara Desert. Second, Europe. Which one will be hot? Which one will be cold? Africa is hot. Yes. Europe is cold. Can I say cold air mass is formed over Europe? Warm air mass is formed over Sahara. Do they meet near Mediterranean Sea? Yes. If they meet near Mediterranean Sea, will you get fronts? Yes. Why? Because moisture is there, Mediterranean Sea. Everyone correct? Okay. Yes. Do you recollect? There was something called as Tethys Sea. Tethys Sea was compressed to form Himalayas. Remaining part of Tethys Sea is Mediterranean Sea. That means Mediterranean Sea and Himalayas are in the same latitude. Can you check? Yes. Now you tell North India, which winds are blowing? Westerlies. Will they blow from Mediterranean Sea towards India, or will they blow from India to Mediterranean Sea? Mediterranean Sea to India. Now you tell a front formed near Mediterranean Sea, will it be pushed towards India? Yes. If it is pushed towards India, which side of India will be affected first? Western side or eastern side? Western side. Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Upper Ganga. Do you recollect Upper Ganga now? Haridwar to Prayagraj, right? Northern Rajasthan. These regions receive rainfall from what? See guys, see first, what is it? Fronts. Fronts are low pressure. Do you agree? Converging and rising. That is also called depressions. Disturbance. Fine. So, is it happening on the western side of India? So, we call western disturbances. Western disturbances are brought towards India by which winds? By which winds, guys? Westerlies are bringing western disturbances towards India. Are you getting the point? Then, can you tell me which season is it coming? Winter season. Now you tell me which states are getting affected? Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Upper Ganga region, Northern Rajasthan region. Himalayas get snowfall during this season. Fine. NCERT says cyclones affect east coast of India, cyclones affect Gujarat, cyclones affect Himalayas. Right? Cyclones affect Himalayas, but it is not tropical cyclone that affects Himalayas, it is temperate cyclone. Temperate cyclone formed near Mediterranean Sea affects Himalayas. Do you all understand? Now guys, from this logic, can you tell me two areas which receive rainfall in India? Two regions which receive rainfall in India during winter season. Which are the two regions? Which coast? Which coast? Coromandel coast. Second is which region? Northwestern India. Are you getting the point? Winter season. Can you tell me which winds are blowing in India? South India, trade winds. North India, western winds. Fine. Now, do you recollect? Will you be able to tell where what is happening? Yes. Fine guys, this is first aspect. Second, summer season starts. March, April, May, right? March, sun's rays is vertical over equator. April, May, it is shifting towards Tropic of Cancer. Wherever sun's rays shifts, that region will be hot. Air rises, forms clouds and give rainfall. That is called convectional rainfall. As land gets heated, air rises. You tell me air is rising vertically. Which clouds will be formed? Cumulus and cumulonimbus. Will it give heavy rainfall? Yes. Will it give thunderstorms and lightning? Yes. That is called as mango showers. Fine. Remember this word. Pre-monsoon rainfall is convectional rainfall. Fine. Pre-monsoon rainfall is convectional rainfall. Monsoon rainfall is orographic rainfall. Yes. Is this the time sun's rays is shifting? Yes. If sun's rays shift, does ITCZ also shift? Is there formation of cyclones? Pre-monsoon showers are also associated with cyclones. Is winter season associated with cyclones?
Yes.
Temperate cyclones? Yes. Not tropical cyclones. Are you getting the point? So guys, ripening of fruits will happen during this season. It is not growing season, but it is ripening season. Fine, zade crops, when you talk about muskmelon, watermelon, all those, it is what? Ripening period. Fine? Good. Are you understanding? Yes. Guys, this is our summer season. Now comes monsoon season. Right? Monsoon season. Now, guys, Ganga Basin, Himalayas, Tibet. Tibet is 4 kilometer high, 4 kilometer thick rock. Fine? Himalayas covered with snow. Ganga Basin covered with clouds. Fine? Covered with clouds. Sun's rays is falling vertically. Which one will be hot? Which one will reflect? Which one will absorb? Which one will reflect this? Ganga Basin, what is going to happen is, if clouds are not there, Ganga Basin is going to absorb. Remember. Fine? What will Himalayas do? Absorb or reflect? Reflect. What does Tibet do? So, which one will be the hottest among the three? Tibet. Wherever you have highest temperature, ITCZ shifts till there. Do you all agree? So, in summer season or June, during this time, highest temperature is present over Tibetan Plateau. As highest temperature is present over Tibetan Plateau, lowest pressure is also present over Tibetan Plateau. So, it is called as Tibetan low. Are you understanding? What is it called as? Tibetan low. Fine. Can you tell where is ITCZ now? Tibet. If ITCZ shifts above, can I say all other pressure belts also shifts? Everyone? All other pressure belts also shift? Everything shifts? Yes? Now guys, can I move? Now guys, see here, very simple, equator. Where is ITCZ guys? ITCZ is at 30 degree. Can you imagine? 35 degree it has shifted. Normally ITCZ should shift only till 23, but it shifted till 35. Why? Among all the three places, Tibet is the hottest. Now guys, in the southern hemisphere, at 20 degrees south, I have subtropical high pressure. I have ITCZ above. Guys, everyone look at here. Subtropical high pressure value is 1000. ITCZ value is 800. Equator value is 900. Are you getting the point? Now you see. Which is highest pressure? 1000. Which is lowest pressure? 800. Equator is high pressure compared to 800. Equator is low pressure compared to 1000. Are you getting the point? Many people get confused because of this. Remember, equator is hot, but than equator, Tibet is hottest. Fine. Now can you tell wind will blow from where to where, guys? High pressure to low pressure or low pressure to high pressure? That is from 20 degree to ITCZ. Do you agree? In the southern hemisphere, due to Coriolis force, how do they turn? Left. Is this left? Is this called as southeast trade winds? After crossing equator, do they turn to the right? Yes. Right is this. Do you agree? This is called as what? Southwest trade winds. Good. Guys, this place in Indian Ocean is mascarene. Right? So, it is called as mascarene high pressure. There is an island beside Madagascar called as mascarene. Right? So, it is called as mascarene high pressure. Tibetan low pressure. Everyone, is this clear? Now, can you tell wind is blowing from where to where, guys? Wind is blowing from where to where? Mascarene to Tibet, correct? Yes, mascarene is at 20 degree. India, Gujarat is at 23.5 almost. That means 40 degree. Winds are blowing over oceans. 1 degree is 111 kilometer. 40 degree is 4,440 kilometers. 4,440 kilometers wind is blowing over hot oceans. Will it get moisture or no moisture? If it gets moisture, can it come to India? Can it give heavy rainfall in India? Yes. For that to understand clearly, can you just open world map? Just 5-10 minutes, guys. We'll have a break, lunch break. The same, if it was 6 months back, lunch is more important than this, right? As it is exam, this is more important than lunch. So, you see here, Madagascar, everyone? Is Tibet here? Yes? Okay. Guys, first, from where to where wind is blowing? Have clarity from where to where wind is blowing? Mascarene to? Yeah. Guys, from where to where it will blow? Can I say it turns to the left, everyone? Is this southeast trade winds, everyone? Yes. That means, are the winds blowing towards Africa? Yes. You see from where to where it is going. Can you all tell? From Madagascar towards Africa. After crossing equator, how does it blow? Will it turn to the right? Yes. Right means, is it like this? Are you all understanding? Yes. Guys, Tibet is still here. The direction of all the winds is to reach Tibet. Is Tibet present only over Arabian Sea or is it present above Bay of Bengal as well? Both Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal. So winds will go to reach Tibet. Right? Guys, everyone now, is this clear? Is this clear? Can you tell from where to where wind is blowing? Mascarene to equator, that is towards Somalia. And then it will come towards India. It is coming as two branches. One is called as Arabian Sea branch, another one is called as Bay of Bengal branch. Is this clear? Now guys, everyone understood? Understood? Now I have a simple question. See and tell. What is positive IOD? No. Where do you have warm water? Where do you have cold water? Here what do you have? Do you have warm water? I'll take plain ones. Yes, yes. Yes. This is my equator. Can I say this is my high pressure? This is my low pressure. Yes. Positive basically means warm water is here. Cold water is here. I will give you values so that you understand. High pressure is 1000. This is 800. This is 900. This is 950. Are you getting the point? This is highest pressure. Second highest is. So you tell me guys, in between these two, can I say this is high pressure? Can I say this is low pressure? That's why circulation was like this. Okay. Now you tell me, are we anywhere talking about Pacific Ocean or are we talking about Indian Ocean? We doesn't have anything to do with El Nino, La Nina. But as we don't get information about positive IOD or negative IOD, we are relying on El Nino and La Nina. Now you tell me, warm water, cold water. Fine. 1900, 1950. Fine. Where pressure difference is more, where pressure difference is less, guys. 900, can I say pressure difference is more? How much is the pressure difference? 100. Here, 50. Where more wind will go, where less wind will go? More winds will move towards what, guys? Towards Africa. Less winds will go towards what? Australia. Do you agree? But will it go like this? No, because of Coriolis force, what is going to happen? It turns like this. Are you all understanding? Can you tell me, where do you have more winds? Is it near Africa or is it near Australia? Africa. All the winds moving towards Africa is coming from Arabian Sea. Are you getting the point? All the winds coming towards Africa is coming where? Arabian Sea. All the winds which are coming towards Australia, they are coming through which one? Bay of Bengal. Are you understanding? So can you tell me, whenever there is positive IOD, which will be stronger? Arabian Sea branch or Bay of Bengal will be stronger? Arabian Sea. Arabian Sea is stronger. Arabian Sea hits Kerala. Kerala floods happened. Arabian Sea hits Karnataka. Karnataka had floods. Arabian Sea hits, like what you call as Rajasthan, Gujarat. They had floods. Last year, positive IOD was there. Pakistan had floods. Are you getting the point? So positive IOD, which branch will be stronger, which branch will be weaker? Arabian Sea branch is stronger, Bay of Bengal branch is weaker. Africa will get rainfall or Australia will get rainfall? Africa gets rainfall. Indonesia will get rainfall or Iran will get rainfall? Iran gets rainfall. Are you getting the point? Yes. So do you understand now? These technicalities are only for understanding this. In exam, nothing works. What is important? A person who by hearts and writes, he will also clear. A person who understands and don't understand question, he will not clear. Right? So, positive IOD means what? Rainfall in India. Negative IOD is what? Less rainfall in India. Do you understand now? Yes. So guys, what is more important for us among El Nino, La Nina, positive IOD, negative IOD? What is more important for us? IOD. If IOD is not there, then what do I look at? El Nino, La Nina. Among El Nino, La Nina, what is good for me? La Nina is good. IOD. Fine. So this is the core. Fine. Now, one last time, do you all recollect Walker circulation? Australia will have warm water, South America will have cold water. Opposite to that is El Nino. Within Walker circulation, if there is variation, that is called as La Nina. Fine. Wherever warm water is there near Africa, it is called as positive IOD. If cold water is near Africa, it is called as negative. Fine. Opposite happens when it changes. Clear? Yes. So now we were talking about Arabian Sea branch, Bay of Bengal branch, right? So now guys, Western Ghats, Eastern Ghats, fine. First, Arabian Sea branch hits Lakshadweep on May 25th. Fine. Arabian Sea branch hits Lakshadweep on May 25th. By June 1st, it hits Kerala coast. Fine. June 1st, it hits Kerala coast. Kerala receives heavy rainfall. Tamil Nadu receives less rainfall because Kerala is on windward side, Tamil Nadu is on leeward side. But some winds pass through Palghat Gap. They reach Tamil Nadu. You recollect Chevroi Hills, Javadi Hills and all. They hit them and give rainfall. Fine. So, Kaveri Basin receives rainfall because of Palghat Gap. Kaveri River is the only peninsular river which is almost perennial. It has water almost 90% of the time, mainly because it receives rainfall through which one? Palghat Gap. But do you recollect Coromandel coast receives rainfall? So then also Kaveri receives rainfall. Now also it receives rainfall. And guys, Arabian Sea branch slowly rises towards north. When it is rising towards north, west coast of India receives heavy rainfall. Leeward side receives less rainfall. Fine. And one branch will pass through Vindhyas and Satpuras and they reach Chota Nagpur plateau and they give rainfall in Chota Nagpur plateau. Fine. So first, where is it hitting? Lakshadweep, and then it hits Kerala. Tamil Nadu doesn't get rainfall. It gets through Palghat Gap. Slowly it starts rising northward. In prelims, they may ask you a question. Arrange the following cities on the basis of arrival of monsoons. Fine. Tirunanthapuram, right? Bangalore, Hyderabad, Kavaratti. Which one will get first? Kavaratti and then Tirunanthapuram and then, yeah. Arabian Sea branch will move from south to north. Fine. Arabian Sea branch will move from south to north. And then guys, all these clouds, when they are rising, the remaining clouds will start moving like this. That means they start moving parallel to Aravallis. As they move parallel to Aravallis, Gujarat and Rajasthan doesn't get rainfall. Fine. So, normally these are perpendicular, but this is parallel, because of which Gujarat and Rajasthan doesn't get rainfall and this branch reaches Delhi. Fine. Arabian Sea branch reaches Delhi. This is one part. Is this clear? Yes. Second, Second, you see, Bay of Bengal branch moves parallel to east coast of India. So it doesn't give rainfall in east coast, whereas it gives rainfall in Andaman and Nicobar. And some branches, if you recollect, this is my Himalayas, this is my eastern Ghats, sorry, Purvanchal. When they go and hit here, what is going to happen? Yes, so guys, they split into multiple branches. One branch will go to Arunachal Pradesh. Can I say Arunachal Pradesh is Himalayas? Will it give rainfall? Which rainfall? Orographic rainfall. As they give heavy rainfall, floods will be there in Assam. Right? Assam will have floods because of which branch? Bay of Bengal branch. And then another branch will go to Meghalaya. In Meghalaya, you have Garo, Khasi, Jaintia. So what will the clouds do? The clouds keep on hitting there, and due to funneling effect, they give very heavy rainfall in Meghalaya. Fine. So Mausin Ram and Cherrapunji gets highest rainfall because of funneling effect. Right? The word is important. Funneling effect. First branch is moving towards Arunachal Pradesh. Second branch is moving towards Meghalaya. Third branch, you see, is passing from is east to west or west to east? East to west. Do you all see? East to west. Now, can you tell me which are the states it is passing through? Assam, West Bengal, Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, right? Rajasthan. Can you tell which states it is passing through? Assam, West Bengal, Bihar, Uttar Pradesh. Yes. Now, arrange the cities on the basis of arrival of monsoons. Fine. Varanasi, Patna, right? Delhi, Guwahati. First is which one? Guwahati. Second, Patna. Third, Varanasi, and then Delhi. Okay. Now you tell me 1, 2, 3 and 4. Rainfall reduces from where to where is? 1 to 4. 1, rainfall will be greater than 250. 2, rainfall will be 150 to 250. 3, right? Somewhere 100 to 150. 75 to 150. Evergreen forest, moist deciduous forest, dry deciduous forest, grasslands, deserts. Do you all understand? From where to where rainfall reduces? East to west. East to west rainfall is reducing. Arabian Sea branch reduces from where to where is? South to north. Arabian Sea branch is from south to north, whereas Bay of Bengal branch is from where to where? East to west. Which one will cover more area? Arabian Sea branch or Bay of Bengal branch? Bay of Bengal branch covers more area. The reason for that is, for you this looks big. This looks big. But this is very big. Maps, right? Don't go by what you see. Which is bigger? Africa is bigger or Siberia is bigger? East-west. Siberia, you see, it is so long. Africa is less. But Africa is near tropical. Tropical is bulge. As you go towards poles, it is narrow. Siberia is less. It is believed that Africa is 2 times bigger than Siberia. East-west extension. Okay. So now don't get into those confusions. So what is it? Bay of Bengal branch is covering more area compared to Arabian Sea branch. Then guys, what is the destination of these winds guys? Where do they want to go? Do they want to reach Delhi? Arabian Sea branch is waiting, let me go and meet. What is their main destination guys? They want to go towards what? Tibet, correct? That means all the winds, do they move like this? 1, 2. Can you tell where will you have heavy rainfall, where will you have less rainfall? Where will you have more rainfall, where will you have less? 1 and 2 is. 1 will have, 2 will have less. Now guys, I'll tell the statement. At the foothills of Himalayas, monsoon rainfall reduces from north to south. Is that correct? 1 and 2. Which one will get more rainfall? Which one will get less rainfall? 1 will get more, 2 will get less because of orographic. So monsoon rainfall reduces from north to south at the foothills. In other words, if I say Babbar gets more rainfall compared to Terai. Fine? Babbar gets more rainfall compared to Terai. Do you understand? Next, they both meet near where? Delhi. After meeting, the winds will move towards Punjab and Haryana, which is the first state to get rainfall. Kerala. Which is the last state to get rainfall? Punjab and Haryana. Monsoons doesn't enter into Kashmir because of Himalayas. Right? Kashmir Valley doesn't get much rainfall because of Himalayas. Guys, another branch enters into Chota Nagpur Plateau. 4 branches. One entered into Arunachal Pradesh, gave very heavy rainfall, which led to flooding in Brahmaputra. Which is the second one, it is entering through Meghalaya. Third is entering through Assam, West Bengal, Bihar, Uttar Pradesh and all. Correct? So this is the pathways. If this is done, see yes, what lead to floods in India? What all leads to floods in India? First, what is it? La Nina. Second, positive Indian Ocean dipole. Third, early arrival of monsoons. Late withdrawal of monsoons. Fine? Early arrival of monsoon, late withdrawal of monsoon. Early withdrawal of subtropical westerly jet stream. Fine? When subtropical westerly jet stream is over Ganga basin, India doesn't get rainfall. Whenever it is moving out, we get rainfall. Less breaks in the monsoon. Fine. Less breaks in the monsoon. Then guys, less duration of MJO, Madden-Julian Oscillation. I'll explain that, what it is. Fine. These all leads to what? Floods. Then guys, what lead to droughts? El Nino, negative IOD, late arrival of monsoons, early withdrawal of monsoons, late withdrawal of subtropical westerly jet stream, more breaks, more duration of MJO. Clear? See this. See this. Madden-Julian oscillation, when we are considering it, this is my Indian Ocean. This is Pacific Ocean. Fine guys? Indian Ocean, Pacific Ocean. When I say Indian Ocean dipole, it is restricted only to Indian Ocean. If I say El Nino, La Nina, it is only in Pacific Ocean. But when it comes to MJO, it is in between Indian Ocean and Pacific Ocean. And the second thing, it is not stationary. It keeps moving, right? And why does it keep moving? Mainly because it occurs closer to equator. When something occurs closer to equator, remember there will be high temperature. Fine. So, you tell me, in MJO, they are actually observing, right? Converging and rising air it is like this. Will it give rainfall? Converging and rising air, does it give rainfall? Yes. It hits tropopause. After hitting tropopause, one branch will come like this. It hits down. One will go like this. Another one will come like this. So, this circulation in Indian Ocean and Pacific Ocean near equator is called as MJO. Right? Why does this happen? We do not have clarity. This is a phenomena that we have observed. So it has two things. One is a region where there is converging and rising air. Another is a region where you have descending and diverging air. Are you getting the point? One is a region of what? Converging and rising. Another is a region of what? Descending and diverging. Can you tell me now, equatorial region, do you have equatorial westerlies? Do you recollect within ITCZ you have doldrum? You will also have equatorial westerlies. Equatorial westerlies will flow from where to where, guys? West to east or east to west? West to east. If this is happening near equator, will it be pushed towards east or will it be pushed towards west? East. So remember, MJO travels eastward. Clear? MJO travels eastward. And it is not a regular phenomena. It occurs in breaks. It comes once in 30 days or 40 days. Whenever this is there in Indian Ocean, you tell me now guys, will this give rainfall or no rainfall? Rainfall. Whenever this is there, India gets heavy rainfall. Are you getting the point? Yes. Next, its duration is 30 to 60 days. If it is for 30 days, what happens is, it will stay or it will come more number of times. See, monsoon season is from June, July, August, September. If the duration is 30 days, that means it formed here, went around the globe and again came back. 30 days it came back. So 4 months, 4 times it will come. As it comes 4 times, India will get heavy rainfall. If it is staying for 40 days, 50 days, what is going to happen? It comes hardly 2 times. If it comes 2 times, then what is going to happen? Rainfall reduces. So in other terms, what are we telling? MJO. If duration is less, India will get more rainfall. If duration is more, India will get less rainfall. Are you getting the point? I'll give you exact words. Sorry. You write down guys, only this. MJO. It is defined as, yes, tell me, eastward moving or westward moving? Eastward moving, fine. Eastward moving, underline that word, eastward moving, pulse of clouds, pulse of clouds, rainfall, clouds, rainfall, winds near the equator, that recur, R-E-C-U-R, recur every 30 to 60 days. Every 30 to 60 days. Next is you tell me, is it a stagnant phenomena or moving phenomena? So you write, it is traversing phenomena. Traversing phenomena. Traversing, traversing phenomena. And is prominent over Indian Ocean and Pacific Ocean. Next, it is divided into two parts. It is divided into two parts. First one, enhanced rainfall phase. Enhanced rainfall phase or convective phase where air converges near the surface, and rises and give rainfall Second, suppressed rainfall phase hyphen air descends and diverge and doesn't give rainfall. Next, MJO during monsoon season. MJO during monsoon season give good rainfall. Next, if it is for 30 days, it gives good rainfall. But if duration increases, it gives less rainfall. This, yes ma'am. Equatorial. Equatorial basically means tropical will also be included. So books may give interchangeably, but specifically observed closer to equator. Equator is correct, ma'am, at that time. Because if you see, any circulation will move, because if anything is moving, right? Anything is moving, wind is responsible. Fine. If I go to tropics above and below, wind will be from east to west.
So, but then the rainfall is not consistent.
True, ma'am. I'm talking about the movement.
If it is an equator, then it should be consistent.
That is mainly associated with solar insolation. What you are trying to say, everyday rainfall near equator is associated with solar insolation. MJO is a different phenomena because within ITCZ is not uniform. Within ITCZ, you will have patches of low pressure cells. So because of that patches of low pressure cells, you will get this phenomenon. And ITCZ mostly will be present near equator than moving above and below. Only in Indian Ocean, that too during monsoon, it moves. That's why we are not clearly aware what is the reason for MJO. Right? So MJO Once it is formed near equator. Once it is formed, the movement may be because of multiple reasons. Second thing is, ma'am, when we talk about the equatorial region, we are talking 5 degree to 5 degree. That means almost like 1000 kilometers we are talking. So within that, variation will be there. Fine. So we are done with monsoons. After monsoons, what do you get? Retreating monsoons. Retreating monsoon, which winds are replaced by which winds? Southwest trade winds are replaced with northeast trade winds. Guys, can I say northeast trade winds normally move like this? Yes. Can I say everywhere it is coming from land to sea? Only in this region it is coming from where to where? Sea to land. So which coast receives rainfall? Coromandel coast. And if cyclones are there in this region, that will be pushed towards India. Retreating monsoon or post-monsoons. Post-monsoon cyclones will be there and they give rainfall to Coromandel coast. In no other parts of India you will get rainfall much. Fine. So now, given all this, guys, if you take India, Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, west coast of India, northeast India, we call it as wet regions. Wet regions basically means where we get rainfall greater than 200 centimeters. Which are the 4 regions? Guys, this will help you in answering environment and ecology questions as well. First you see, what is this? Lakshadweep, Andaman and Nicobar, west coast of India, northeast India. This comes under what? Wet regions of India. Remember, wherever you have wet regions, evergreen forest is there. Right? So in India, where do you have evergreen forest? Andaman and Nicobar, Western Ghats, northeast India, Terai region a bit. Prelims question, where you will not observe evergreen forest. Fine. Andaman and Nicobar, Western Ghats, Western Himalayas, Eastern Himalayas, where you will not observe evergreen forest. Western Andaman and Nicobar will you observe? Western Ghats will you observe? Western Himalayas do you observe? No. Do you observe Eastern Himalayas? Do you understand? So these are the 4 regions where you have wet evergreen forest. Fine. Then guys, if you take Prayagraj here and if I draw a line like this, whatever is on the eastern side of this, it is called as moist deciduous forest or moist regions. Fine. What all comes under moist regions? Can you tell which states are there? Is it Western Uttar Pradesh or Eastern Uttar Pradesh? Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, Chota Nagpur Plateau, right? Chota Nagpur Plateau, Chhattisgarh area, east coast of India. What will you have? Moist. Can you tell wet 4 regions? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, west coast, northeast India. What do you have? Wet. Where do you have moist? How do you see? Prayagraj, whatever is there on the eastern side. What all comes under that? Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, Chota Nagpur Plateau, east coast of India. Right? Then guys, If you take Aravallis, fine. See guys, Gujarat, Bundelkhand region, Gujarat, parts of Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana region, that is called as semi-arid region. Semi-arid region, grasslands region. Fine. Which are the regions? Can you tell? Gujarat, which is this Bundelkhand plateau, and then what do you have? Parts of Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana. Have you heard about what we call as Ken-Betwa interlinking? Yes, that is to give water to Bundelkhand region. Fine. So guys, wet you understood, moist you understood. Next you see guys, Rajasthan is arid region. This is arid region. Rajasthan is arid region. Ladakh is arid region. Fine. Rest of India comes in dry region. Rest of India comes in dry region. Fine. Can you check once? Can you check once? Wet. Which are the four? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, West Coast, Northeast India. Correct? Then guys, you tell me, which one will you call as moist regions of India? Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, Chota Nagpur Plateau, East Coast of India. Right? Which one will be called as semi-arid region? Gujarat, Bundelkhand region, parts of Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana region. Arid region, what all will come? Rajasthan, Ladakh. Now you see what is remaining, guys, everyone. Jammu Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand. Punjab, Haryana, Western Uttar Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Deccan Plateau. That means they all come under what? Dry region. Fine? Dry region. So now, wet region, you will have evergreen forest. Moist region, moist deciduous forest. Right? Dry region, dry deciduous forest. Semi-arid region, grasslands. Right? Arid region, desert. Fine. Mountain region, mountainous forest, montane forest. Coastal region, mangrove forest. Do you understand? Fine. That is vegetation of India. Then next. Now, moist, dry, semi-arid, arid. Yes. Yes, first few definitions. Fine. What do you understand by? What do you understand by intensive agriculture? See guys, whenever inputs are more, we call it intensive agriculture. Inputs in the sense labor, seeds, irrigation, anything. In India, labor is more. So Indian agriculture is called intensive agriculture. Fine. Extensive, labor, seeds, irrigation is less. We call it as extensive. For example, prairies. 100 acres, one person will be there. What he does, he will put seeds in aeroplane. Wherever it will fall, it will grow. Right? He will put fertilizers, whichever will get, it will grow. That is called extensive. Fine? Intensive, extensive. Second, subsistence, commercial. Right? Subsistence is for self-consumption. Commercial is for selling out. Fine? Subsistence, commercial. India mostly follows subsistence intensive agriculture. Fine? Then three terms guys. Agricultural productivity, agricultural intensity, agricultural efficiency. What are the three terms? Agricultural productivity, agricultural intensity, agricultural efficiency. Fine? What is the difference? Productivity means, guys, today I am growing in 1 acre, I am growing 1 ton. I will make it 2 tons. That is called as agricultural productivity. Fine? Agricultural productivity. Second, agricultural intensity. Today I am growing 1 crop per year. Tomorrow I will make 2 crops per year, or I will make 3 crops per year. That is called as agricultural intensity. Increasing the gross produced area is called as agricultural intensity. Fine? What is productivity? Yield is increased. What is intensity? Number of crops is increased. Right? Third, agricultural efficiency. I will reduce inputs. What is reducing inputs means? Irrigation, flood irrigation is changed to drip irrigation. Fertilizers are reduced by using what we call as, like soil health cards. I will apply consciously. That is called as what? Agricultural efficiency. Niti Aayog is talking about agricultural efficiency. Fine. Then guys, revolutions. Green revolution is high yielding variety seeds, HYV seeds. White revolution is about milk. Right? Evergreen revolution is what? Evergreen revolution is sustainable agriculture, organic farming. Right? Organic farming or sustainable agriculture comes under evergreen revolution. Blue revolution, aquaculture. Right? Then you have sweet revolution, honey. Fine? Round revolution, potatoes. Yes? Red revolution, red, tomatoes and meat. Meat and tomatoes. Pink, onions and prawns. That is also there. Onions and prawns. Right? Black revolution, crude oil. Crude oil. Grey revolution, fertilizers. They have not asked, but you never know. Right? Then guys, yellow revolution, oil seeds. Silver revolution, egg. Silver fiber is cotton. Silver fiber is cotton. Golden fiber is jute. Dung. Then next, Kharif. Kharif crop. Which season is? Monsoon. What is the characteristic of monsoon is? High temperature. There is possibility of two cases. One is high rainfall, another one is low rainfall. If I have high rainfall, I will grow rice, sugarcane, rubber, cashew, jute, now low rainfall, ragi, jowar, bajra, cotton, groundnuts, oil seeds, pulses. NCERT book, whatever names are there, mandatorily it's important. 8 questions will come from agriculture, right? Not just geography. You need to study from economy, environment, everywhere. Fine? Okay. Now guys, you see dry regions. Do you recollect which are dry regions? Yes. Now you see guys, Tamil Nadu, Rayalaseema region, South Karnataka region, ragi growing areas. Fine, yes? Tamil Nadu, South Karnataka, right? Rayalaseema region, ragi growing areas. Little bit above if I go, little bit above. North Karnataka, Telangana, Maharashtra, jowar growing areas. Fine? Above that, Malwa, Bundelkhand and all, bajra growing areas. Yes, Rajasthan, Gujarat, everywhere. Above Vindhyas and Satpuras, mostly bajra. Right? Do you recollect now? Can you tell ragi growing areas? Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Southern Andhra Pradesh, ragi. Above that, what do you have? Telangana, North Karnataka, Maharashtra. What do you have? Jowar. Above that, what do you have? Bajra. Rajasthan, Gujarat, they grow everything. All millets are there. Bajra is there. Along with that, all other crops is also grown. Fine? And guys, please remember, coconut oil is very important for Kerala. Groundnut oil is very important for Gujarat. Fine? Some things. Whenever any agriculture question is asked, think about food they eat. 90% you get the answers for that. Fine? Do you get this guys? Kharif? Yes. Then yes, all these are water intensive crops, requires more water, but among them sugarcane requires most. The reason is not sugarcane will take more, the reason is sugarcane will be there for 9 months. Right? Because of that it takes more water. Right? All these are water intensive crops. Second is Rabi crop. low temperature, average rainfall. As it is low temperature winter season, wheat, barley, oats, pulses. Yes, there are certain pulses which will be grown during winter season, some pulses will be grown in summer season. Yes, at least 5 times they have asked this. Wheat, which is Rabi crop, Fine. Zaid, high temperature, average rainfall. What is it that you get?
Nuts.
All fruits. Fruits, you put it under Zaid. Fine. Next is rice. This rice is also called as monsoon crop, right? So everywhere in India there is possibility of rice cultivation. It's a monsoon crop. Fine. Kharif crop. Kharif basically means high temperature. Fine. And in West Bengal, normally they grow, not just West Bengal, entire east coast. They grow 3 crops in a year. In West Bengal, those 3 crops are called Os, Aman and Baro. Os, Aman and Baro is the rice growing season in West Bengal. 3 rice growing seasons in West Bengal. Names are important. NCERT has this. And NCERT gives it under do you know. Right? You should know. Rice. And guys, rice biggest problem is it emits methane. Right? Methane. There is something called as global methane pledge. Right? India didn't say we will pledge. The reason for this is methane comes from what? See guys, you have carbon. Fine? You have carbon. If it is burned in the presence of oxygen, it will become carbon dioxide. Fine? So forest fires, volcanic eruptions, heating, smoking, everything releases what? Carbon dioxide. Complete burning leads to carbon dioxide. But when it was burning, you went and put water. After smoking, people stamped. Incomplete burning leads to carbon monoxide. So wherever carbon dioxide is there, incomplete burning leads to carbon monoxide. Fine? So if you take forest fires also, normally due to rain and all, it may burn half. That also leads to what? Carbon monoxide. Guys, they will ask you what are the sources. So you should be always aware what are all the sources. Fine? Then guys, in the absence of oxygen, it reacts with hydrogen to form methane. Anywhere if oxygen is absent, what do you get? Methane. Animals eat. We eat. We release gas. Animal release gas. That is methane gas. So wherever you have more animals, those animals will also release methane. So pampas, prairies, where you have cattle, they also release methane. Animal population is also responsible for methane. Fine. When India say we have highest cattle in the world, that also release methane. Fine. Then guys, you see sewage is there. Have you seen people dump garbage? When they dump all the garbage, have you observed when they burn? One, they will burn above. Some fire may go inside and it burn inside. The one which burns above is burnt in the presence of oxygen. So it will form carbon dioxide. The one which is burning below will produce methane. Garbage piling up when you do, right? Below, what comes out is what? Methane. Fine? Because oxygen will be less. Have you heard about biogas? Yes. What do they do in biogas? They will take the land, they will dig inside, a pit will be done, everything will be put here, right? Then they will connect it, it decomposes in the presence of oxygen or absence of oxygen. Will it produce methane? That is used as biogas. Do you understand? Right? So, methane is mostly produced from rice. Methane is also produced from sugarcane. Why? Water is stagnant. Wherever water is stagnant, definitely what will you have? Methane. So, there is no place in India where rice is not cultivated. Right? Even in Rajasthan desert where Indira Gandhi canal passes, there also they grow rice. Fine. So don't say rice is not grown. Then this second important one is sugarcane. Please remember this word. Sugarcane is a tropical crop which require high temperature. Right? But in India, sugarcane is cultivated in Uttar Pradesh, which is subtropical region. Fine? Subtropical region. Now, when I talk about sugarcane, I am dividing into South Indian sugarcane and North Indian sugarcane. Fine? South Indian sugarcane is thick. North Indian sugarcane is thin. Sucrose content is more in South Indian sugarcane. It is less in North Indian sugarcane. Fine? So, which is the area where sugarcane, okay, when we talk about cutting season, South Indian sugarcane can be cut throughout the year. 12 months you can keep, not an issue. North Indian sugarcane should be cut only in 9 months. The reason is March, April and May, when summer starts, temperature reaches to 40 degrees Celsius, because of which, what is going to happen? Sucrose content reduces. Fine? So, which is best place? South. And guys, remember, in India, where are sugarcane grown? Okay, first, Sutlej River, Punjab, Haryana region, sugarcane is cultivated. Wherever rivers flow, we grow sugarcane. Fine? Sutlej region, sugarcane is there. Upper Ganga region, sugarcane is there. Fine? Third, Maharashtra region, they grow sugarcane by using groundwater. Right? Maharashtra uses sugarcane by using groundwater. Fine? And then guys, North Karnataka, Belagaum region and others, where you have Tungabhadra river, Bhima river, other rivers flowing, in those parts also sugarcane is cultivated. Fine? Mahanadi Basin, Odisha region, sugarcane is cultivated. Kaveri Basin, sugarcane is cultivated. Can you tell the rivers where sugarcane is cultivated? Sutlej, Upper Ganga, then Maharashtra, then you have Kaveri, Mahanadi, right? Where in these regions, what is grown? Sugarcane is cultivated. Fine. Then this jute. Jute requires high temperature and high rainfall. High temperature, high rainfall is there in lower Ganga region. If I say lower Ganga region, I am actually talking about Patna to Haldia. Do you recollect West Bengal region? Yes. So guys, please understand, jute is grown in West Bengal, eastern Bihar region, Assam region. And guys, as jute is grown in this part, sugarcane is not cultivated. Fine. As jute is grown, sugarcane is avoided. Once quickly, can you tell sugarcane which areas? 8 questions guys, just be careful, right? What are the regions? Sutlej, Upper Ganga, right? And then what do you have? Maharashtra, North Karnataka region, Mahanadi Basin, Kaveri Basin, right? Which is better, South India or North India? South India. Then jute, where is it grown? West Bengal, Eastern Bihar, Assam region, right? Deltaic soil is very, very good for jute. High rainfall, ma'am. Yeah. Normally, ma'am, high rainfall. You see now jute. Where does it come? Is it coming in eastern side or western side? Eastern side. 150 to 200 centimeter. Right? 100 plus mostly. Jute. Then guys, cashew is fine. Cashew is mostly grown where you have laterite soil, right? Laterite soil is there in west coast of India, parts of Chota Nagpur plateau, Meghalaya region. This high temperature, high rainfall leads to laterite soil. Yes, cotton. Yes, cotton is like the minute you see the term "210 frost-free days," cotton. Fine. 210 frost-free days, cotton. No other crop is grown for 210 days. Fine. If you want, you see previous year questions also, 210 is mandatory. Because if you don't give 210, then it can be any other dry crop. All dry crops will be same. Only cotton is 210. Right? Coffee. Fine. Coffee requires high temperature, guys. Coffee requires high temperature. So it is grown only in South India, not in North. But only problem of coffee is it requires shade. Shadow is required. So wherever Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats meet like this, right? If sun's rays is falling from this side, coffee is grown this side. Chikmagalur and all, Kodugu and all, where is it? It is located here. Correct? So what is going to happen? Sun's rays will not fall on them. So coffee is grown in Western Ghats, Eastern Ghats. Right? Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats. What all comes under Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats? Right? Mostly when I see southern part, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu region, Andhra Pradesh region, Kerala region. What is grown? Coffee. Right? Coffee is grown. Tea. Yes, tea requires low temperature. Yes. Tea requires low temperature. Coffee requires high temperature. So low temperature can be there even if there is a mountain. Correct? As I go above, will temperature reduce? Sri Lanka grows tea. Sri Lanka is near to equator. How do they grow tea? Because mountains are there. So in India, they asked already, last year I think, or last year to last year, they asked where is tea cultivated? Fine. Any state which has moist climate. Can you tell what all have moist and wet? What all have moist and wet? Wet is which one? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, West Coast, Northeast. Fine? You see this. Andaman and Nicobar, people are not there. So no commercial agriculture is there. Lakshadweep, soil is not there. So no commercial, no people are also there. Northeast, subsistence agriculture, shifting agriculture is predominant. So they also don't go for much oils, commercial crops. It is Western Ghats where you will have lot of commercial cultivation. Second region is moist region. Moist region basically means what all comes under moist region? Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, Chota Nagpur Plateau, these areas. Chota Nagpur Plateau, tribal dominated. Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, farmers have less land. So east coast of India is where lot of commercial crops are grown. Fine. So in India, if you have a mountain, there is a possibility of commercial crop. Now you tell tea, what you are aware, can you tell? One is what? West Bengal, Darjeeling region. Another one is what? Assam. Apart from this, I'll ask you questions, you think and tell now. Is there possibility of tea cultivation in Andhra Pradesh? Yes. Is there possibility of it in Tamil Nadu? Yes. Kerala? Yes. Why? Mountains are there. Is there possibility in Rajasthan? No. Mountains are there. Rainfall is not there. So some common sense is required. Fine. Have you heard about Kareva soil? Yes, saffron cultivation. Now same saffron cultivation is done in Sikkim as well. They are trying to make it in Sikkim. Fine, everything is same, soil they are trying to take there. Fine. Tea is Assam. Fine. Then guys, wheat. It is the Rabi crop, less rainfall, and this year they may ask you regions where it is grown. Sutlej Yamuna region, Upper Ganga region, Northern Rajasthan, Bundelkhand region. Sutlej Yamuna region. Yes, today we are one of the largest producer of wheat in the world. Because of that, they may ask you Sutlej Yamuna region, Upper Ganga region, Northern Rajasthan, Bundelkhand region. Fine? Yes. Last. Silk. Silk. Yes. Silk is mostly from two things. Mulberry and non-mulberry, guys. Mulberry and non-mulberry. Non-mulberry is called as Vanya. Right? Non-mulberry is called as Vanya. Eri, Muga, Tasar, tropical Tasar. These are all non-mulberry silk. Fine? Non-mulberry silk. What is this called? Vanya. Yes? Karnataka has all the four. Karnataka has all the four. Northeast India has three. Tropical Tasar is not there. Fine? Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. Silk. Northeast India, silk. Fine? Now guys, okay, yes, quickly, one last thing. Yes, guys. 2 minutes, you see. First, from here till here, we call it as continental shelf. Fine. It is shallow. It is also called as shelf sea. Fine. It is called as shelf sea. The region which is beyond shelf sea is called open ocean. Fine. Any region which is beyond shelf sea is called open ocean. As it is shallow, sun's rays penetrates. Solar insolation penetrates till 60 to 77 meter. As it penetrates 60 to 77 meter, normally planktons will grow. As planktons will grow, it is good for fishing. Right? Well-developed continental shelf is good for fishing. There are 4 reasons which help in fishing. Right? 4. 1. Wherever warm and cold currents meet, it is good for fishing. Well-developed continental shelf is good for fishing. Third, coral reefs. Wherever coral reefs are there, it is good for fishing. Fourth, upwelling of cold water. Wherever cold water comes up, normally it is believed that it increases oxygen content and it is good for fishing. Right? 4 regions are good for fishing. Which are the 4? Where warm and cold currents meet. What is second? Continental shelf. What is third? Coral reefs. What is fourth? Upwelling of cold water. Guys, second, steep slope is called as continental slope. Number of organisms reduces as it is steep. And at the bottom, when it is stable, we get continental rise. Right? Only when it is stable. If trenches are there, normally you will lose out. Continental shelf, continental slope, continental rise. Why do I call it continental? Because it is made up of silica and aluminium. Right? As it is made up of silica and aluminium, I call it as continental. Then guys, at the bottom, flat surface is called as abyssal plains. Fine. Abyssal plains will have sediments. Fine. If you have older crust, sediments are more. If you have newer crust, sediments are less. Fine. Older sediments are more, newer sediments are less. Second, if trenches are more, sediments are less. If trenches are less, sediments are more. Fine. Then, if at all you have series of mountains present inside the water, it is called as ridges. If there are any parts present above the sea level, it is called as island. Fine. The deepest part of the oceans are called as trenches. Isolated mountains is called as seamount. Flat top is called as Ghats. Okay. Guys, in NCERT, they have given primary and secondary. They have divided them into primary and secondary. In prelims, once they asked in Telangana, APPSC and other places, which of the following comes under, like, primary, which comes under secondary. NCERT has given the definition. Island arcs, they all come under secondary. Trenches and all come under primary. NCERT has that. Properly follow them. Fine. See, shelf, slope, rise, trenches, they all come under what? Primary. Island arcs, ridges, seamounts, Ghats, they all come under secondary. Fine. And then this. What are the reasons for tides, guys? Which factors affect tides? Gravitational pull of sun, okay, gravitational pull of moon, centripetal forces of the earth, centrifugal forces of the earth, right? Four. Which are the four? Gravitational pull of moon, gravitational pull of sun, centripetal forces of the earth, centrifugal forces of the earth, depth of ocean water. Depth of water is important. Fine. Tides will not happen if you take a bowl of water and go and stand above. Right. Tides will happen only if you have more depth. Last, you also have configuration of coastline. I told you if shape is like this, height will be more. Right. Configuration of coastline. So these 6 factors determine tides. What are the 6? Gravitational pull of moon, gravitational pull of sun, centripetal, centrifugal forces of the earth, and then depth of ocean water, configuration of coastline. In a day, we observe 2 high tides and 2 low tides. Fine? In a day, we observe 2 high tides and 2 low tides. Then yes, in a month, we observe 2 spring tides and 2 neap tides. Fine? In a month, we observe 2 spring tides and 2 neap tides. Then, if you take we calculate timing of the tides based on lunar day. Lunar day is 24 hours 52 minutes. Solar day is 24 hours. Lunar day is 24 hours 52 minutes. If a place gets high tide now, 4 a.m. or 4 p.m., next high tide will be after 12 hours 26 minutes, that is 4:26 p.m. If they ask you this, remember, if you have a high tide at 4, next will be after 12 hours 26 minutes. Next low tide will be 4 a.m. plus 6 hours 13 minutes. That means 10:13 a.m. Yes, low tide will be after 6 hours 13 minutes, high tide will be after 12 hours 26 minutes. Fine? Yes. So guys, this is oceanography, guys. Ocean currents, right? Bottom topography, tides. Only these three are important in the last few days when you are looking at it. Now in India, we saw India-space relation, right? Which countries has border with which one. We also saw physiography. We saw climate, right? We saw vegetation, wet, dry and all. We saw agriculture. Fine. Minerals, not everything is important, but few places are very, very essential. Basic things are there, right? So, open minerals map. Oil and natural gas open first, guys. Oil and natural gas. Yes. Yes. What all comes under oil? Where all you have oil and natural gas? The first most important one is Digboy in Assam, guys. Pipelines, oil and natural gas, mineral fuels, energy resources. Different maps will have different names. You got? Mineral fuels, you see, guys. India, mineral fuels also. Yes, you got? No, ma'am, I think one more. That is right. That's a different atlas. That one, no. Next, one page, that one, last. No, in this one, right? Fourth, you see. Everyone got? Is first, if you see, Digboy in Assam. Yes, Digboy in Assam. It is considered to be one of the oldest in Asia. Fine. Second, Mumbai High, Gulf of Kambat region. Can you see Mumbai High? Ankaleshwar. Mumbai High, Ankaleshwar, Koyali, Maharashtra, Gujarat region. Yes, Koyali. Yes, last. Krishna Godavari Basin. Krishna Godavari Basin, Kaveri Basin, Ganga Basin. In almost all these areas you have, but not in the form of exploiting. Fine. KG Basin, it is present in Ravva rocks. RAVVA. Ravva rocks. Just remember that. KG Basin, Krishna Godavari Basin. In Ravva rocks, you have oil and natural gas. Fine? Yes. Next, guys. Next. After oil and natural gas, second resource is what we call as coal. Fine? Coal. Guys, wood, if it falls, it will form peat. Peat after decomposition will form lignite. Lignite after decomposition will form bituminous. Bituminous, when it undergoes metamorphism, it will form anthracite. Wood, peat, lignite, bituminous, anthracite. Best quality coal is anthracite. Fine. India doesn't have best quality coal, and if at all it is there, it is in Jammu Kashmir. Anthracite, little bit is present in Jammu Kashmir. But Indian coal is divided into two: Gondwana coal field, tertiary coal fields. Fine? Gondwana coal fields, tertiary coal fields. Gondwana coal field is mostly bituminous coal. Fine? Gondwana coal field is mostly bituminous coal. And this is present in and around Chota Nagpur plateau. It is present in and around Chota Nagpur plateau. Now, can you all check once in Chota Nagpur plateau, Jharkhand region? Can you see Jharia? Coal, have they given, guys? Jharia. In that same map, can you see? Jharia is there. Jharia is in Jharkhand. Yes. Raniganj. Do you have? Raniganj. Yes, these two are one of the oldest. Mining has been almost complete. As mining is almost complete, there is a fear that there will be subsidence like Joshimath. Right? Raniganj, and then which is the other one? Jharia. Fine. In Jharkhand, do you have any other place? Bokaro steel plant. Guys, then Odisha. Can you see Talcher? Talcher. Match the following, they may give. Jharia, Jharkhand. Raniganj, West Bengal. Talcher, Odisha. Fine. Korba, Chhattisgarh. Can you see? Korba, Chhattisgarh. Singareni, Telangana. Singareni, Telangana. Any other place, guys? Korba, Chhattisgarh. You saw, right? Kalahandi, Odisha. Then, guys, can you all see Neyveli, Tamil Nadu? Neyveli, Tamil Nadu. Guys, 90% of lignite in India, tertiary coal field in India, is at Neyveli, Tamil Nadu. And guys, lignite can be anywhere. So if they give you lignite is in Rajasthan, yes. If it is there in this, yes. Lignite can be anywhere. Bituminous is not everywhere. Fine. Lignite is almost everywhere it can be there. Nagaland has, many places has. Fine. Then guys, I'll just repeat, you see the names. Big Boy, Assam, you got oil and natural gas. Mumbai High, Ankaleshwar, Koyali, Gulf of Kambat region. Then you saw KG Basin, right? I told coal is divided into two. Gondwana coalfield, tertiary coalfield. Tertiary is mostly in Neyveli. Gondwana coalfields, where are they located? Can you tell? Gondwana, Jharia, Jharkhand. Raniganj, West Bengal. Talcher, Odisha. Singareni, Telangana. Korba, Chhattisgarh. Basics, guys. Beyond this, new places also they will ask based on current affairs, which never ends. Fine. But basics, if you are aware, you can write them properly. Then guys, energy means uranium will also come into picture, guys. Right? Uranium. There are 6 regions in India where uranium is there. Fine. 6 regions in India where uranium is there. Maps you may not find properly, but note these 6. Right? 6 regions. Aravallis. Aravallis has uranium. Chota Nagpur Plateau. Chota Nagpur Plateau. Meghalaya Plateau. Which are the 3? Can you tell? Aravallis, Chota Nagpur Plateau, Meghalaya Plateau. Then guys, below, Bhima Basin. Bhima Basin. Chhattisgarh Basin. Chhattisgarh Basin. Kadapa Basin. Have you heard Nallamala Forest? Yes. So these 6 regions has uranium. Which are the 6? Aravallis, Chota Nagpur, Meghalaya, Bhima, Chhattisgarh, Kadapa Basin. Fine. Thorium is there in monazite sand. Right? Thorium is there in monazite sand. It is present in Malabar coast, Coromandel coast. 70% of world's thorium is in India. The moment you see the word monazite, it is associated with thorium. UPSC gave, consider the following statements. Monazite is present in all coasts of India. No, it is present in Coromandel and Malabar. Not necessarily all the areas you have. No, that's what. Even then, all coasts are not there. There will be some areas where you will not find. Right? So, clear? But domination is where 2 regions, Malabar and Coromandel. Yes, this is thorium. Fine. Next. You have copper. Fine. So can you just check there? Copper. Copper. Yeah. Rajasthan. Can you see K3? K3 in Rajasthan. Yes. Second, Singhbum in Jharkhand region. Singhbum. Fine. Singhbum. Jammu Kashmir. Lithium is Jammu Kashmir. See, you have many places, but is it commercially extractable or not is the issue. Nowadays only they have found it. Guys, next, iron ore. Right? Iron ore is divided into four, guys. Hematite, magnetite, limonite, siderite. Fine. But remember, hematite is good for ship, automobiles. Right? Magnetite is good for electric industries or telecom industries, electric vehicles, all this. Karnataka has highest reserves of magnetite. Jharkhand, Odisha has both. Jharkhand and Odisha, in that region you have highest hematite. Fine. These are core minerals, guys. Gold, because of KGF, right? KGF doesn't have gold. Gold is there in Hatti, right? Hatti and Ramgiri. Hatti, Karnataka, Ramgiri, Andhra Pradesh. Gold is there. KGF is told. Suvarnareka river has placer deposits of gold. Do you recollect Suvarnareka river? It has placer deposits of gold. Suvarnareka river. Guys, now see, this is minerals, guys. Industries and all are mains topics, not prelims topics. Fine. But most importantly, this year focus on waterways, guys. As of now, we have 5 to 6. 6 waterways are very, very important. First waterway, National Waterway 1 is on Ganga River, which is from Prayagraj to Haldia. It is also called Jal Vikas Marg 1. Jal Vikas Marg 1. National Waterway 2 is on Brahmaputra River, which is from Sadia to Dubri. Almost all the exams nowadays are asking waterways. If you check, most of the exams they are asking waterways. National Waterway 3 is on backwaters of Kerala, which is from Kollam to Kottapuram. National Waterway 4 is on Buckingham Canal, which is from Kakinada to Puducherry. National Waterway 5 is on Brahmani Baitarni river. Fine. Odisha. Talcher to Damra. National Waterway 6 is on what? Barak River. Fine. Place is not given. Barak River, Manipur, Assam region. Brahmani Baitarni. It's not Mahanadi. Talcher to Damra. As it is closer to that, you may feel, because Talcher is where Brahmani flows. Okay. See guys, ma'am? Soils. I'll come to that. See guys, first most important thing, geomorphology. Plate tectonics is important. In that, Turkey earthquake is important. Fine. Turkey earthquake was mainly because of Arabian plate and Anatolia plate. Fine. Turkey earthquake was mainly because of Arabian plate and Anatolian plate. Fine. Then, see guys, if you look at the other topic in geomorphology, earthquakes are very important. First, if you look at earthquakes, what are all the things? Body waves, surface waves, right? Earthquakes are more damaging because of surface waves rather than body waves. Within surface waves, we have two types, Rayleigh waves, love waves. Fine. Love waves are more dangerous, right, than Rayleigh waves. Fine. So, you have P waves, S waves, R waves, L waves. L waves is the most dangerous waves with respect to earthquakes, right? Now, when I talk about P waves, properties of P waves, properties of S waves, that you check once. Then, when we are talking about what we call as rocks, see rocks once. This year, 11th standard NCERT, rocks once. Three things are there. Primary is also called as igneous rocks. Second is sedimentary rocks. Third is metamorphic rock. How to identify sedimentary rock? See guys, whenever we say igneous rock, it is formed from cooling of the magma. First thing. Second, igneous is of two types. Intrusive igneous, extrusive igneous. Whenever it is formed inside the earth, it is intrusive. Example, granite. Fine. Continent is also called as granite. Extrusive is called basalt. Ocean is also called as basalt. Fine. Remember these two. Granite, basalt. These two are igneous. One is inside, another one is outside. Then we say when it is formed deep inside, batholith. Batholith. Fine. If it is horizontal, sills. If it is vertical, dike. Right? If it is mushroom shape, laccolith. Saucer shape, lopolith. Wavy shape, phacolith. Just see the terms once, guys. Fine. See, horizontal sills, vertical dikes, laccolith, mushroom shape, lopolith, saucer shape, right? Deep inside, batholith. As these are formed inside the earth, size of the particles will be bigger. Right? Size of the particles will be bigger. Next, we are also talking about, right, what do you call as sedimentary, clay stone. Clay, when they come together and form stone, we call clay stone, mud stone, sandstone, limestone, chert, C-H-E-R-T, chert, evaporite. Evaporate. After evaporation, parts which are left out will form rocks. Evaporites. They are all sedimentary. Fine? Sedimentary. Due to very high temperature or very high pressure, rocks will change the form. That is called as metamorphic. Fine? Metamorphic. Shale, slate, schist, marble, they all come under what? Metamorphic. Examples from NCERT are more than enough. Fine. After this, we have something called as, yes, I'll just complete soil sports, which they are important. We'll just check them. First most important thing is, please remember, in the soils, layers of the soil is important. At the bottom, we will have parent rock. Just above that, I will have freshly weathered rocks. Yes. Freshly weathered rocks. And then, I will have layers. See, yes? There is a layer where everything gets accumulated. I call it as alluviation. There will be a layer where everything is removed. It is called alluviation. There will be a layer which is in contact with outside, topsoil. There will be one layer where all the humus content would have accumulated, organic layer. So soil is divided into O layer, A layer, E layer, B layer, C and R. They may give you these alphabets and ask you to arrange. Right? O, A, E, B, C, R. Fine. O, organic, topsoil. E is alluviated, everything is removed. B is alluviated, everything is accumulated. C is freshly weathered, parent rock. Fine. In this, guys, what is more important, rather than studying where which soil is there, most importantly, erosion is important. Soil erosion is very, very important. In that, the first most important thing is, we call, splash erosion. What is splash erosion? Raindrops when it fall. drops of rain, when it falls, erosion happens. That is called as splash erosion. Fine. And if one layer is completely removed, we call sheet erosion. Fine. And if it erodes vertically, we call rills. If rills join, we call gully. Prelims, they ask, arrange the following in order. First is what? Splash. Second is sheet, rills, gullies. Fine. And if gullies join, ravines or badland topography. Fine. You can have stream erosion, that is river eroding. You can have wind erosion, coastal erosion, and erosion will also happen because of deforestation. Erosion will also happen because of overgrazing. Erosion will also happen because of tilling. When you till the land, loosen the soil, erosion is easier. Fine? Then guys, what are the measures to prevent it? First, shelter belts. What is the meaning of shelter belts? Construction of trees, growing trees around the agricultural land. Fine? Shelter belts. Contour farming. What is contour farming or contour plowing? Tilling the land perpendicular to the slope. Shelter belts is what? Around agricultural land I need to grow trees. What is contour farming or contour plowing? Tilling the land perpendicular. Fine. If I construct stepwise, terrace farming. Fine. Mixed cropping, or they call strip farming. They will grow different crops, one beside the other. Afforestation, less or reduced grazing. No-till farming. Right? They are all no-till farming is conservation methods. Fine? So once, can you see ports? Open ports, just 2 minutes. Yes. First is Kandla port. Yes, I told you it is tidal port. Yes, what is major port and what is minor port? Major port is the one which is under central government control. Minor ports are under state government control. Kandla port is in Gujarat, which is near Gulf of Kutch, and it is a tidal port. Fine? Tidal port. Second, I have Mumbai port. Right? Mumbai port is natural port. Mumbai is natural port, guys. But as traffic is more, we went for Navi Mumbai. or Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust, JNPT. India's fully modernized, mechanized port is JNPT. Fine. Next, in Goa we have Marma-Goa. Karnataka, New Mangalore. Kerala is Kochi, which is also called as Spice Port. It's Spice Port. We have 3 naval ports in India, guys: Mumbai, Kochi, Visakhapatnam. Mumbai, Kochi, Visakhapatnam, Port Blair also now. Guys, then Tuticorin, Tamil Nadu, Tuticorin. Yes, it is an artificial port, guys. Tuticorin is an artificial port. Above that you have Chennai port, which is also artificial port. Chennai is also artificial. Ennore. Ennore is first private port. Not to Adani Group. That was long ago. Then Visakhapatnam, one of the deepest ports in India, guys. INS Vikramaditya can come here, right? One of the best ports, Visakhapatnam port. Paradweep. This is also considered to be natural itself, guys. Paradweep. See, Tamil Nadu is where you have some artificial ports. Kolkata, Haldia, riverine ports. Riverine ports. Hooghly River is there, no? So it is called as riverine port. If rainfall is more, ships can go till Kolkata. If water is less, ships will go till Haldia. Port Blair is also part of major port, but it is only for naval purpose. People are not there. Even when we dump anything, we can't bring till here. Fine? So guys, this is with respect to geography. Fine. Now, just few things from environment. I'll tell the topics, right? Have a glance of that once. Start with definitions, guys. Habitat, ecotone, right? Ecocline, definitions. Spend some time on definitions, right? Second, focus on ecosystems. That too, no, don't read terrestrial, all those. Just try to see evergreen forest, moist deciduous, dry deciduous, the way we saw. From this perspective, check once. Fine. Then just look at what is lotic, what is lentic, which is moving, which is stagnant, right? Fresh water 0 to 5 parts per thousand, right? 5 to 30 brackish water, greater than 35 salt water, 30 to 35 salt water, greater than 35 brine water, right? Those definitions of meanings. Please read ecosystems carefully. Ecosystems carefully. Second, also focus on what we call as pollution. Pollution. In pollution, what you do? You have national NAAQS, National Ambient Air Quality Standards. Yes, they have given 12 pollutants. Each pollutant source uses. You see, high possibility of only that question in the pollutants. Water pollution. Water pollution, right? Focus on point source, non-point source. In current affairs, Government of India, especially Groundwater Commission and all has given, which is having high BOD, which is having low BOD. Try to see that. Fine. Pollution is important. Then, if you take up biodiversity, Kunming-Montreal Protocol is considered to be like, master stroke with respect to biodiversity. Fine. Kunming-Montreal Protocol. By 2030, they are planning for 30 by 30. Right? That is important. But remember, this is replacing Aichi biodiversity targets. So try to study Aichi biodiversity targets once. AICHI, Aichi biodiversity targets. Also try to see CBD, Convention on Biological Diversity. Fine? Clear? This year mandatory question is on Wildlife Protection Act. Correct? They have modified it. Schedules they have changed it. What is first schedule? See, first, initially there was 6 schedules. First 2 schedules, more punishment. Third and fourth schedule, less punishment, animals. Fifth schedule was for animals which you can kill. Right? Vermins. Sixth schedule was for plants. Right? Now, first 2 schedules, what was it? More punishment. Now, that is under one schedule. All animals are under one schedule. Where you have more punishment. Less punishment is under second schedule. Plants are under third schedule. We were fools to make a schedule to tell which animal to kill. Right. So fourth, third is plants, fourth is sites. Sites. So this year sites is very, very important, guys. See when it was formed, first meeting where it held, right? All those things should come. Fine, sites. Fine. Then you look at vultures, guys. Vultures. Project Elephant. Fine. Cheetahs. Cheetahs, once you try to search in Google Maps, Indian government has found 3 places where cheetahs should be stored, should be introduced. So that is important. Go to Ministry of Environment website, study cheetahs. Don't read from, don't type cheetah UPSC and get websites and by heart it. Fine. Then, you see, after cheetahs, guys, in South India, specifically focus on, right, Madumalai, Wayanad, right, Nilgiris, which is the other one? Nagarhole, Bandipur region. Yes. Great Nicobar is important this year. Great Nicobar is important. Please remember, less wetlands, less blue flag certifications and all in news. So don't think much. Fine? Then guys, if you check climate change. Fine. Next, climate change. Climate change, you have something called as ratchet mechanism. Fine. See, 2015 Paris Agreement was signed. They told that every 5 years once we will meet, we will increase the targets. Increasing the targets is called ratchet mechanism. Fine. And it was under Glasgow. Previous summit, where was it held? Glasgow. As every country has to come and give updated targets, India gave Panchamrit. 5 targets India gave, correct? And those 5 you have to by heart. Panchamrit, 5 targets you need to by heart. Then for the first time, fossil fuels. Some countries proposed non-proliferation treaty for coal. So coal is in news. India is a country which uses coal to produce electricity. Most of the countries have shifted to natural gas. India still depends because we have reserves. So India used the term phase down rather than telling phase out. Fine. Loss and damage fund. Fine. When the world community spoke about mitigation and adaptation fund, remember Paris Climate Summit spoke about mitigation and adaptation fund. Under that, $100 billion is given every year. Under what? Mitigation and adaptation fund. Loss and damage fund was raised by India. IPSA or BASIC. Brazil, South Africa, India, China. Fine. So guys, in climate change, methane is important. Methane is important. This negative forcings, positive forcings you see once. Ocean acidification is in news. Just know the basics of it. Ocean acidification. Fine. Just 2 words guys. Chlorine bromine. Chlorine bromine always affects ozone. If you see these 2 terms, chlorine bromine, right? It always bromine. It always affects what? Ozone. Fine. Fluoride. Fluoride. Worst greenhouse gas. Fine. As F increases, greenhouse capacity increases. Chlorine, bromine. What is it? Ozone. Fluorine. What is it? Greenhouse gas. Do you understand? Because these are very important words. Fine. These are very important words. Fine. So, first focus on these. Read the 12th standard NCERT book, 4 chapters, plus these topics. Anything that you are seeing, some people will be watching, like reading magazines, all this. I would just try to tell one thing. Science and tech and environment, current affairs based. Take, right, question papers, solve questions, not to check yourself, to get knowledge. Read answers or explanations of science and tech and environment properly. 2 papers, 2 different sets you can take and then check it properly. That's more than enough. Fine. Clear? See guys, when you practice from now on, the only suggestion that I give you is 1.5 hour keep time, right? Try to solve 1 round and try to know what all you are comfortable. Please don't leave marking in OMR in the end. Remember, in OMR there should not be holes. Don't take sharp edged pens. And On the tables, you won't have smooth like this. Schools, colleges, lot of love stories will be there, right? So when you are rounding them, keep it on the question paper and then do. Have presence of mind, right? Once if it is a whole, if it is whole or anything, it won't read. Machine won't read. Attempt is gone. Fine. No one will give you new paper because everything is matched. New OMR, no one will give you. Fine. Second, at least 10 questions as soon as you see, enter them into OMR sheet. Not every 10, one page, 2 sites if it is done, mark in OMR. First round, even now, while practicing, 1.5 hour, complete one round. Another half an hour, whichever you have doubt, spend time. Last half an hour, your brain will be very sharp. Even your childhood things will, come out. You can definitely remember, right? And trust what your heart says. First time what you feel, 99% it will be correct. The moment you start thinking, it's gone. The moment you feel it's UPSC exam, it can't be so easy, gone. You will start thinking. If you want, you check. Whenever you get doubt, you have never heard, but your heart says this may be the answer. Go with it. Every question, if you go by your heart, then it's gone. Right? Just go for few. You feel strongly this can be the answer. Fine? Guys, after your GS, the second half, definitely you will come out and check answers, all those things will be there. Right? Especially those which you don't know, you will check. Fine. But don't get disturbed with respect to CSAT. 2:30 to 4:30 CSAT, even while practicing, ensure every Sunday write mock. Every Sunday write mock. 2 papers also. Fine? And remember guys, when you write mocks standard is different from UPSC standard. Mocks are always made complicated to show institution standard rather than checking your standard. Right? So anywhere you go, they want to show that, you don't know. Right? So don't get demotivated by looking at the question papers. What you need to know is, let us say you got 30 questions. It was very tough paper. Institution has made it very tough so that you won't get more than 30. You know only 30. Fight till the last minute to make it 35 or 40. Paper is easy. Increase. Paper is very difficult. After these many days, if you feel paper is difficult, it's difficult for everyone. If you have not heard, no one has heard. Fine. So, if that is the case, struggle hard to pull it as much as possible. Don't go with a mindset, I will answer 60, I will answer only correct questions. What you know perfectly, if you know 40 perfectly, 4 will go wrong. Why? We won't read properly. We don't know whether it is non-cooperation movement or civil disobedience. Both look same. Right? We may bring Gandhi in Swadeshi movement only. Right? Mind doesn't work. Sometimes it accepts. It's like, 2 2s are 6. You will be fixed there. You won't come out of it. After coming out, you will feel, acha, this was a mistake. 4 questions will go. Don't solve 50, 60 questions and expect that all 60 will be correct. Take risk. Learn to take risk. Fight till the last minute. Topper also will know only 40 questions. 40 to 50 is maximum. You give after 4 years, prepare fully for 4 years, still you will be same. Remember this. Don't think next attempt I will improve. No attempt you will improve. After writing exam, you realize that however I would have prepared, I would have not done better than this. So, from now, 1 month, focus is not on, just revising. Focus is on performance. On that day, how you perform matters a lot. And every mock, think that is the paper and solve. Don't think about answers. Try to take risk. As much as possible you take risk. See guys, 30 questions you take risk. Fine, 20 went wrong. How many went wrong? 7 questions are wrong. 3 are positive. Correct? So even if you get 1 question more by taking risk, it's worth taking risk. I have never seen a student clearing exam because of knowledge. Everyone clears because they are good in MCQs. Everyone clears because their probability of elimination was correct. Because everyone is good in 40-45 questions. No one is good beyond that. Everyone takes risk. But that risk is on the basis of language. Second, CSAT. Aim for 60. 2 minutes, 1 question. Don't get stuck anywhere. Don't show ego in the exam. Right? Love UPSC. Care UPSC. Pamper it. I will get. No, I will read. Next. Keep moving. If you aim for 60 questions to 2 minutes, even if you don't get 10 questions, 50 you will get. You will definitely clear. And guys, remember from now, when you are solving, sir, I'm not very good. Negatives are increasing. Negatives are increasing. If you can practice, it's good. But if you can't practice, ensure, see which questions negatives are more. For example, inference-based questions, negatives will be more. What is the, takeaway? What is the moral? Those type of questions you're doing mistake. Leave them. Identify the questions which you are doing negative so that you don't attempt them. Don't take CSATs, lightly. 2 problems with CSAT. One is speed of reading is very less. All of you speed will be very less because you would have read slowly to understand questions. You would have read slowly to understand books. So speed is less. Increase speed in CSAT. Second, solve passages on the basis of what is given in the passage. Don't solve on the basis of your knowledge. Climate change is there. You know climate change better than what is there in the passage. So you solve it on the basis of that. See guys, we stand this side. Fine. If you see 1,000 students who clear every year, we see 19,000 students who don't clear. Fine. We speak with both. Knowledge-wise, all are same. Knowledge-wise, everyone is same. The difference is exam who performs. All toppers are not intelligent. All intelligent people are not toppers. You are not reading for intelligence. You are reading to clear the exam. In your college days also, even the paper which you were bad at, right? You cleared it. Yes, you scored minimum. Sometimes when your friends taught you, you planned not to write the exam. You went there for attendance purpose. Friends told, let us write. They taught, you scored better than them. Yes, guys, knowledge is different from clearing exam. Don't get confused. This is an exam to clear, just another Indian exam. But they play with psychology by manipulating the words. Be conscious. Just look at those. Fine? 30 days. Try to revise all subjects once. While revising and while practicing, write down certain areas which you need to revise multiple times. Last 1 week, give time to that. Just one last suggestion. Never touch polity on the last day. Fine. If you see polity Lakshmikant on the last day, entire book will be confused. The reason is when you are seeing president, you feel governor does something, go there. You feel prime minister also is similar to this. Everything will become mess. And once you get that messed up, polity 20 questions guys. Economy 15 to 20 questions. Science and tech, environment. These 4 will help you clear. Fine. 60 questions almost will come from this. Geography, history, is like, additional marks to pull you out. Because science and tech environment, you don't know everything. So polity economy is the one which is helping students. Work on that. Trust yourself. Don't give up. 30 days, take care of your health. Very, very important. Eat proper food. Don't sleep more. You won't get, don't worry, right? But as you come closer to exam, last 2-3 days, ensure you sleep, right? As this is one day batting, it's fine. Mains will be different. Mains sleep cycle will be different from prelims sleep cycle. One day, right? One day we perform very well. But my biggest worry is last half an hour of CSAT. If you are tired, it affects. You see a very big passage, 2 questions are asked, sleepy mind. You will read, you won't understand what they are trying to say. You can't solve. If you're tired, last half an hour will be the most important thing. People are not clearing the exam because of CSAT. Remember, I know last year, 8 to 9 students who have got 120 plus, who didn't clear, and most of them are from IIM, IITs. They're like, we'll do there. Directly in exam, we'll do. All these are easy. Fine. All the best, guys.